Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. ¿Y tú? All right. Good morning, everybody. Here we are. HUBC up 32 cents. T2 currently up to 29.34. And PRZO popping up to 204. Good morning, Celcero. How are you doing? Let's pin this message. Hit the like button if you love making money. I agree. And here we go. Another week. Monday morning. Are y'all ready? So today the bond markets are closed. That is the case. Now we also have some interesting news that we do have to discuss. I am going to discuss it because this affects the markets. For example, the SPY is currently opening up $3 lower. We have the VIX spiking at this current moment. We had a rally back in gold and silver, as well as oil making a comeback, jumping up. I believe it was almost, at one point it was up almost 4%, 5% even. I think 5% was the max. It even might have even scraped 6%. So something we will have to discuss here, but for the most part, we are going to just keep an eye on it for now. Let's get ready. Let's get started, baby. So, yeah, PRZO, we are in this sort of trend here. We did pop out of it, 222, coming back down now below it. HUBC, we were discussing last week as it was in this beautiful little channel here, did manage to finally pop out. We were talking about it at 22.50, popped up to 25 on Friday, and currently in pre-market is at 32.39. So nice little pop up here. Now this is all related, so I will discuss. There we go, 32.90 HUBC on the rise. Yeah, we will. All of this will be discussed. It is a little early. Normally, I like to start the stream a little bit later, but I did want to be one of the first people in here, so we're going to keep an eye on the market. T2 also hitting the top of this sort of breakout line here. Exactly where I said it was going. So I pretty much had this envisioned here. Let's take a look. DTCK, where's this bad boy at? This one is just trading at 320 here. A lot of low volume. You know, let me change the I like this better for the stream here. I'm gonna quickly change the thumbnail. I feel like this is a little bit more appealing to look at here. though I do like the one that I'm using. PRZO wants to run. I agree. Good morning, Steve. How you doing, man? It's nice to see all this green. Yes, sir. I agree with El Capitan. El Capitan. I'm not sure if that should be Spanish, but El Capitan sounds cool in French as well. El Capitan. Yes, this green is wonderful. I actually do. I'm a big fan so far. Big fan. So because HUBC is a runner, and I think we all know, funny enough, it was, wow. What are the, hold up. So HUBC provides cybersecurity solutions in Israel and internationally. Do we really want to start with these theories this early in the morning? Oh God. Not really. Not just yet. Maybe it's a little too early for that. I still want to provide I still want to enjoy my morning for about probably at least another hour or so. Been holding for a while now. Yep, HUB. Hey, we had, how do you say? I think it was Pyro who brought it to our attention. It was like, I think HUBC is gonna do something here. Steve did mention, you did mention that you were holding it, and then boom, it popped up Friday, and here we are. We are in an after or pre-market run, currently moving up to 34 right now. Decent amount of volume. I'm surprised there's not been more. So yeah, something to just kind of keep an eye on here. Are there any levels that we should be looking out for? It's probably going to be hard to find some of them. So we are currently, we just broke one of them actually. And we're now running into the second one. Yeah, so you have a one at like 36.60. Then you got another one up here at like 41. And then you got another one up here at 46. And you got another one up here at 50. So PRZO still pushing up here. Salcero thinks, you think this bad boy got some juice in it. See, anyone else got any other little gems in the taking? Maybe I know military tickers are up. Sue, good morning. So I know those are doing well. Is there any other ones that we could potentially be looking at here? HKIT. a Chinese one. Markets. Any others? Any others? Energy, top growth, top gold, biotech, potential opportunities. There are some probably other tickers out here. I'm just scanning through some. We do have some Israel, yeah. Hold up. RADA. There we go. HUBC 3469 still pushing up here. PRZO 229. RADA. Let's take a look at RADA. Still looking for higher highs here. Bouncing between 33 and 34. Barbara, good morning. How are you? GME. GME is still down here. Anything else? Let's take a look. Broader market. What's up here? Lockheed Martin's up. We got a lot of oils up. Actually, speaking of oil, let's take a quick look at the screener here. We got PBR. HUBC is still pushing up here. Take a quick look at the VIX here. I don't think the VIX is updated yet, but so the VIX should be opening at around 1910 here. So we're gonna get a gap fill. Probably gonna get slammed down. I actually do think the market will rally this week, even though that does sound a bit weird here. We do have the SPY down currently. Finger, how's Finger holding up? Finger is slightly down here. NVOS What about NVOS? NVOS came all the way down to 27 cents this morning, currently popping up, moving up to 31.90. NVOS having a nice little rebound here. Alright, we did a little bit of fundamental DD here. I don't really want to make a judgment on the market just yet here though, because we do have a little bit of we do have a lot of news coming out, so but I'm gonna wait a little bit just before I start getting into this type of stuff. I do want the market to kind of settle here before. Right now we just have some nice little movers here in the morning. I want to focus on those, right? Don't want anything too crazy to get out of hand here. There we go, 35.40 HUBC NVOS still looking like it wants to pop up here. 31.97. Excuse me. 35.89 HUBC on the climb. NVOS, you know what? We're actually going to go to the 4 grid here. Mainly for me, but as well as just in case. 4 grid has been a little bit more successful as of recently in my mind in regards to keeping up with some of these tickers. Move that up a little bit. So HUBC 36.90 here. We did take a little bit of a drop. We do have some good volume here this morning. I do expect a larger move. NVOS still continues to climb. 32.12 breaking new highs. PRZO is still kind of sitting at the top of this channel here. DTCK kind of just chilling. We do have a CEI also up. No surprise. A lot of oil, a lot of gas. Oil and gas gonna rise. Energy stocks in general, as well as gold and silver. I'm not sure if you guys checked out gold and silver. Silver, in my mind, was set for a dump, actually, but how do you say? People hit the support, got some decent buying pressure, and we reversed up. We did see some initial selling pressure, along with a lot of these tickers that did pop up here. I'm surprised Bitcoin didn't really didn't move all too much. I was expecting Bitcoin to make a move here. That was a test for Bitcoin in my mind. There we go. NVOS still climbing here, now into the 33s. NVOS with a beautiful climb up here. Down and out, ladies and gentlemen. I think a lot of the sort of preconceived notions we have about the markets are going to be tested this week in many different aspects. Again, that's why I said stay vigilant here. Okay, we do have a bit of a topping pattern here. Volume is starting to get pushed to its limit here. We do have 15 minutes until the open, 3 5-minute candles. AMC is down. I'm surprised quantum computers are down here. Gold is up a little bit. Speaking, actually, I want to take a look at Tesla. Where's Tesla at? Nvidia is down, surprisingly. Is PLT? Where's PLTR? PLTR is down. Really? I'd expect PLT to be up. 33.61. NVOS still pushing up here. CEI almost broke that VWAP here, but did get slammed back down just a tad bit. Just gonna grab some more coffee real quick. Be right back. All right, and there we go. CEI, despite the knife down, the pop back up is very strong here. PRZO still looking to push out of this top of this trend line here. NVOS 33.62. And we do see some selling pressure on HUBC. Do want to take a quick look at something here. Calls and puts, interesting. T2, completely forgot about T2 here. T2 is still hitting the top of this channel. Market is slow. We have most of the winners here on the charts, but we'll take another look. Maybe there's another one we kind of overlooked. AULT as well. Let's take a quick. AULT. AULT came all the way up, hit 48.49, pop back down here. Okay, still looking good, still looking good. CRGY. These are mainly the screeners. There we go. HUBC 3690. We did see a bit of a drop here, just retesting the VWAP in the 13. T2 with some downwards pressure, a bit of a rejection with a double top at this 30, rejecting this trend line here. Still think we might see a bit of a drawdown, maybe a little bit of a pop-up later on in this week on T2. Might have to retest some support. It could also pop out today. We don't know just yet. SPY has been slowly climbing up here. Yeah, I think a lot of these gaps are going to have to get filled here. Here comes the sell-off from the pre-market profit takers. I agree, Steve. Bound to happen, especially with these runners. Generally, it's a good thing, though. You generally can tell which tickers are going to run up. Pre-market profit takers generally like to buy in at supports. You know, play it 2 times, back and front, let it ride, and then take profit. So here in the early morning, I think that's probably what we're seeing. CTOO, there we go. CTOO popping up as well. Hold up, let me take a look at CTOO here. I've been looking at CTOO. It looks like it's probably found a bit of a bottom here. CTOO looking very spicy. I do. I don't think RVLP is. I forget how you say. It should be at the top here somewhere. RVLP. We had some big runners on Friday because the market was popping up. Where is it? I knew it's on my watch list for 100%. 4%. It should be up here. Just to prove it to you. There we go. Yeah, RVLP. It's on my list. I have it. It's another one I'm looking at. PRZO looking for that pop-up here. Looking for 230. HUBC PR. So we'll switch between T2 and RVLP. Another pop-up here. Finger as well. We're keeping an eye on that. By the way, don't forget about ACAQ. This one had a nice little pop-up the last couple of days here. I think this might still have some potential. It does have a decent setup. Not amazing, but there we go. 230 on PRZO, looking for higher highs. We are 7 minutes away from the open here. It's about to get spicy in this bad boy. Just before the market opens, I'm going to take a quick little break, check on something. I'll be right back just before the open. All right, let's ride, ladies and gentlemen. Let's ride. Joel, good morning. How you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a good morning here. NVOS coming back down here. Final 5-minute candle. So is HUBC at the support line here, bouncing off for 27 cents. PRZO 230 still managed to be the high here. There we go. The SPY is moving up here. No surprise. No surprise. All right. We do see buying pressure on the way down here on NVOS with descending volume. That's generally a unharmonic position towards the downside, so just some profit taking. Same thing on HUBC. Looking very similar here, though HUBC is a bit stronger on its push up. T2, it does indicate some weakness, but we'll keep an eye on it. We do have a bit of a weird head and shoulders here. 2 minutes away from the open. PRZO as well. Just wait for the market to settle itself here. Landfear, what's up? How you doing, bro? Hope Sweden ain't too dark and ain't too cold. The Swede boys in town. There we go. HUBC still dropping. Still keeping an eye. Still keeping an eye. GNS as well. Keep an eye on that one. TRKA, that's also another one we got to keep an eye on. I remember I was saying TRK could be, yeah, it's at 122 here. TRKA is still another one I've been keeping my eyes on as of late. Too much work. How we're trying to turn it into one. There we go. Boom. Market is open. Let's get ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen. PRZO not doing all too much here. T2 popping down and back up here. HUBC looking for a pop up here. NVOS slightly red here at the open. We have a couple of others. AWIN moving up here. AWIN's moving up very rapidly here. PRZO is slow on the movement. LASE, a ticker that I've also mentioned the last couple of days. ATXI also moving up here. APLD, AULT also at the top here. PRZO coming back down to 220 off that high. AULT, beautiful buying pressure here into the open. Looking for a potential reversal on AULT. Is bouncing off some gaps here. HUBC coming up, flashing a green sign. T2 still at 29. T2 popping up, retesting that breakout line here. If we break out that line, we could see significant movement here. Hey, OA, good morning. Yeah, Lamphere, I am, I guess we're trying to turn it into one. Slow and steady, you know, just like some of the people in the chat like to say, slow and steady wins the race. Sure, I'll make a update video on my apple tree. I have some cool things that happened. All right, AULT getting dropped here. There we go. T2 pushing past that breakout line, 30-20. Keep an eye on T2 here. HUBC still moving up here, 32. Looking for a bounce. AULT is still coming down here, 30.71 on T2. PRZO does indicate some buying pressure just below and above that trend line here. We're looking to maintain that for a potential breakout here. They are trying to bring AULT. It's currently bouncing off of this 500 and 200 EMA. RVLP looks interesting. All right, I'll quickly flash that up here. RVLP, little volume here pre-market. We did see a decent amount of volume here at the open. PRZO getting dropped here below this trend line. T2 still looking to push up, trying to breach that 30.80 level. HUBC with some selling pressure here, but still maintaining where it's at. And here we go. Everything is off to the races now. Everything is off to the races now. Where will we land today? SPY is already being dropped here. We do have silver popping up slightly. Dollar is also dropping. Interesting. We're at the SPY and the dollar dropping just slightly. No significant movements just yet, so. There we go. 31.50 on T2. T2 trying to become a monster here. CEI getting dropped all the way down to 31.50, popping back up here. LASE still on the grind and on the climb here. HUBC sort of stuck here. Feel like most of that was already a decent move. AWIN popped back up all the way to this 21 area, got dropped. AULT still maintaining this a lot of buying pressure on the way down here. Hit 30.50, looking for a potential reversal here. Volume is still climbing. All right, here we go. Let's take a quick peek at this. Yeah, I was take a quick look. So the market is red so far. We do have PACW, EWBC. We got TD also dropping. Don't forget, we got some big earnings coming up later this week. We also have CPI data coming out, which will also be significant news. But let's take a look at the earnings calendar here. So APLD will release, which I believe is actually up here on the list. Yep, APLD moving up here. APLD getting popped significantly. There we go. Applied Digital currently up 15% here. HUBC with a new 5-minute candle looking to rise here. Are we finally going to get that push people were looking for? T2 still maintaining above this trend line here. PRZO flashing some indecisiveness. We also have SAR being released. SAR. Actually, that actually looks pretty interesting here. They said that they would have decent earnings here. They do have a lot of debt. Cash on hand kind of sucks, but they do have some decent earnings here. Interesting. All right, then tomorrow we have PepsiCo, which is a significant one. Wednesday, we don't really, none of the big boys. We do have Wipro Limited with $27 billion market cap. Thursday is where it starts to heat up a little bit. We got Walgreens, Delta Airlines, Domino's. We got Commercial Metals. We got some oil companies. We got Rocky Mountain Chocolate Factory, if anyone's interested in that, for earnings. And then Friday, the big day, JP Morgan, BlackRock, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, PNC Financial Services, Unity, Gold Mining Corp. And that will kick off, and then into Monday, Tuesday, we have significant banks releasing their earnings. We also have Lockheed Martin, funny enough. HUBC here popping back up to this 36 area, getting sold off slightly. T2 still looking to push above this trend line. We do have bullish being flashed here, looking for new highs. PRZO still continued to get dropped here. CEI is now breaking out 3380. Looking for a continuation to the upside here. SDPI still looking to push here. MVIS. I'm just going to be trading sideways for now. There we go. HUBC popping out here. 37.59. T2 still looking for a grind up here. Okay, we don't really cough. The cough plays. We got VACC popping up here. VIX still interesting. 37.85 on HUBC. Still continuing to climb here. Apparently Doge has started to trend here. Dogecoin. Let's see what's up with Dogecoin here. Dogecoin is near its all-time lows here. In fact, I think Doge has hit an all-time low. I know some people are still big Dogecoin fans. Just if you're curious, I believe this is an all-time low here. Yes, Dogecoin has officially hit an all-time low here. Well, not all-time, obviously. It's been much lower than this, but an all-time low in regards to its recent pop-ups over the years. There we go. We got bullish indications from the market. As I said, I believe we are going to be filling that gap at some point. HUBC hit 38.48. Still looking for a potential push-up here. We did see a bit of a drop. PRZO still struggling here a little bit. Where's AULT at? AULT. Interesting. Could see a potential reversal here. DTCK popping up to 335. Interesting. We do have a... I think HUBC probably could be a play of the day. I would surprise me if it doesn't, to be honest. Do also have Goro pushing up here. We got some AMC continuing its rise as well. 95 cents. Is it going to be breaking past that dollar area? CEI also a ticker to keep an eye on here. Don't forget about T2 here, 31.90, still pushing highs. Yes, sir. I will be discussing some of these things a little bit later on here. Just letting the market settle first. I don't want to get preemptive. We shall leave this open for now. Okay. 32.44 on T2, new highs. PRZO still bouncing off that 33 EMA, looking for new highs here. CEI is still struggling here a little bit, but did pop up nonetheless. PBR with a big pop up today. My boy PBR still been on that grind. PBR moving up. PLTR, this is the reversal I was looking for. 1727. I was surprised that it wasn't popping up here. We got silver also popping up here. Schwab, we got banks popping up as well. Nvidia is down. I'm expecting a reversal here, especially with this market. We are looking for that gap fill here, potentially moving up to that 438 area on the SPY. T2 still hitting 32.44. AULT coming down to fill this entire gap here. I do expect a bit of a reversal at some point. PRZO coming below the $2 area. Remember, guys, bond markets are closed today. Dude, there are too many coincidences today, okay? And as we like to say here, there are no such things as coincidences, okay? And I'll get into that a little bit later, okay? I'm still letting my mind simmer with some DD here, but trust me, I got some interesting stuff for you guys later on. So if you want to hear some, I would say, interesting thoughts, stick around. HUBC still looking to push up here. I still think HUBC looks good here. I think we're gonna see a significant move here at some point, especially with the way this volume is set up here early on. If we continue this volume push, don't worry, I got some still got some cards up my sleeve here. Still like the looks of DTCK, even though the volume is very, very small. AMC is still pushing up here. HUBC looking for some new highs. Volume is still good. I think if we engulf it with volume here, I think we're going to be seeing that pop up I'm expecting based off of that volume here. Also got Turb popping up here. Interesting. Under 190. Yes, sir. PRZO still continues to drop here. HUBC 39.29 hitting some new highs here. T2 still looking somewhat interesting here. Tried to break down, but it did pop off that 13 very nicely back above the VWAP. HUBC hit some new highs here. Engulfing volume. Yeah, HUBC is about to move up here. PRZO is continuing to drop to the bottom of this channel here, as you can see here. I do expect it to kind of hit this bottom, maybe a potential reversals at some point later on here. I do see it potentially dropping back down to 165. 39.45 HUBC continuing to push up here. There we go. T2, PRZO, AMC. Interesting move here. Pyro, good morning. How are you, bro? What's up? HUBC still looking for higher moves here. Volume and candle setup is harmonic to the upside, so we're waiting for that move to come in. We also have EMAs with momentum on our side. RSI is a bit overbought with MACD still bouncing for a potential move higher here. By the way, shout out to your boy Pyro. He was actually, I believe, the first real person to kind of come out. He called out, what was it? You called out another ticker, Pyro. Which one was it? Oh, what was that one that was just moving all about last week? It slipped my mind, but it was such a good call out. ICU was one, and he also pretty much stuck with HUBC here, so shout out to your boy Pyro. T2 still looking for a big move here. At least that's kind of what it's looking like. There we go. I still expect HUBC to break out some new highs here. Yes, sir. That was it. ICU. There we go. HUBC still looking for some new highs here. We did see a bit of an indecisive candle here, but I think that was just some price action here. 39.89. We're still pushing up new highs. HUBC continuing to climb up here. Remember, guys, follow your rules. If you got rules, follow them. Take profit where it's necessary. Not financial advice, just want to remind everybody to not get overhyped and overexcited and holding a ticker. P71, what's up, bro? How you doing, my guy? Flow Society gang in the house. Yes, sir. Good morning to you, sir. The Flow Society gang continues to grind on its way up, both financially, spiritually, as well as just in general larger. There we go. We're still hitting new highs on HUBC with a bounce off of this VWAP. I'm still expecting a significant move off of the VWAP here. Senior Moments, what's up, bro? How you doing, my guy? Good morning. Hope you're having a good morning. I hope everyone's having a good morning. 40 cents here on HUBC. The higher highs continue to pile in here. Volume still indicating a bullish setup. We are looking good here on HUBC. Gonna have to start looking for some resistances here. So we do have the 500 on the 4-hour, the 500 at the 59 area, around the 60 area on the 4-hour. On the daily, we do have a 100 at 51. On the weekly, we are currently bouncing off of the... Oh, the weekly is still messed up here. But basically, we're running into this 13 EMA, which is at around 38. So probably could be seen as support here. We are bouncing up significantly off of this 1 hour. We are running into the 2-hour 500 EMA here. So we are running into some resistances here. Just keep that in mind. PRZO continues to drop here. Once again, I think we are starting to sort of price in a support somewhere. Probably anywhere in this 20 to 30 cent range. Fingers, 651. Joel popping it out. All right, we're still keeping an eye on Finger here. Slow and steady wins the race. Been a nice little rebound here. 41.44 on HUBC. The grind continues. This is the move I was kind of expecting at some point here. Still expect a lift off here, especially considering the fact the 13 is still below the VWAP, something that is generally an indicator of a slow and steady grind up for at least a little bit of time here. We could always see some knives, obviously. $41.79. HUBC continues. And there we go. PRZO, nothing but red volume, but buying pressure still indicated here. 42 cents on HUBC, now breaking out. 42.41, 42.70, still pushing up here. Looking for 43 hit. T2 still looking to bounce off of the top of this channel. 43.41. HUBC now moving up significantly here. 44 insights. Potential selling off here. We could see a bit of a halt. Or not like a halt, but a sort of slowdown, I would say. There we go. PRZO finally finding its bottom here. Good buying pressure indicated. We are, well, hopefully. It is the 48 EMA here. The volume wasn't crazy. The volume was not crazy, so. CEI, there we go. Oh, we also have LSDI. What's up, Lucy? How you doing? Still love this ticker, man. How is she? Looks like Lucy might have found a bottom here. Still like Lucy. She'll always be in my heart. 30 cents off the bounce. 38. Good bounce. Still looking for a bullish continuation to the upside here. HUBC still looking for the official 44 cents here. Didn't we hit 44? Oh no, that was 41.44. Well, there we go. It doesn't matter. 44.38. There we go. We see some slowing down here on HUBC after that 44.38 high. PRZO is still looking for a push up here. Volume is still a bit low here, but MACD might have to reset here. RSI is getting pretty set here. See, anything else? AWIN getting dropped here. Where's AULT at? I was expecting a rebound on AULT. Maybe, oh no, okay. VWAP kind of followed it, which is kind of a concern here. BNOX as well. The grind still continuing. BNOX actually looks pretty bullish here. Could see a nice little pop-up here. T2 coming back, finally coming back down to retest the top of this channel here. Oof. Where's Finger at? LQR's down here. Holo is down to 102. Hit 95 cents. Jumped in Indo at pre-market. This war makes energy stonks go brat. Sorry, I can't roll my R's. I'm not a roll the R type of guy. Finger, okay, there we go, found Finger. Okay, Finger looking bullish here. We did see some topping pressure on Finger here. HUBC retesting the VWAP here. We did bounce off of it. So we did see some selling pressure. Finger's still looking good here. How's PRZO holding up? PRZO, we still got a little bit, maybe a little bit more selling pressure. It does look like accumulation is in store here. We're kind of holding this 10 minutes so far. I think we actually might have to, I still think we have to go to this 160 area. 10-minute indicates that a little bit, especially with these two indecisive green candles, kind of indicating a harmonious downwards pressure. Well, finger low volume, so the setup might not mean as much. We are getting pushed down here. But there we go. PRZO still looking for a climb back up here. 196. Looking to reclaim the VWAP here and the 13 EMA. We are still at the top. So basically we retested the mid channel of this trend line here and we're bouncing up, which is a good indication. There we go. P71 World War III now downloading. Yep. I'm still going to wait a little bit because I feel like most people are here for the actual movement of the stocks. But once we get into the later hours where the OGs stick strong, they're there, I will give you a little bit of a rundown of what I'm thinking. Because there are some interesting factors, you know, a little bit of coinkydinks kind of floating around in the ether that I do want to address. But we will wait a moment for that to happen. We are in no rush. We got plenty of time today. If you are interested, consider hitting the like button, as well hitting the sub button. If you hit the sub button, you can also type in chat. Might have an interesting discussion later on today. Well, might. We are. It definitely will be. Silver, 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 silver. Let's go, Pyro. I totally agree, bro. Buy at least one coin every week, not financial advice. I concur. All speculation. I mean, it's already happening, so. All right, let's take a look at the market here. So PACW and DPST have kind of shuffled down here today. EWBC H-band did break this $10 this morning, looking to break it again. TD as well. TD now breaking down again lower at 50. So did pop up here. Schwab still looking to come. I still think we have plenty of. There we go. We're pushing up on PRZO. Back up to $2 here. Now hitting the 13 and the VWAP. The question now is, are we going to be bouncing off of this towards the downside, or are we going to be ripping up here? HUBC has slowed down here. Could be an indication of a bullish setup here, though we do have some buying pressure coming in here. A couple of seconds on. Well, there we go. PRZO pushing up. Question is PRZO going to flip on the MACD, or are we just going to see, yeah, PRZO still setting up for a breakout of this trend line here. T2 still resting above it. There we go. We did see a flash over it. CCG has climbed its way up here off of a bottom of 717. There we go. PRZO pretty much bottom was called there. Now pushing back up, trying to break this 230 area. Currently high of 224. We do have an intraday high of 227, which is also something we have to get over. 225 now on this candle. Did bounce off of the 13 and the VWAP, indicating very bullish signals, though we are still running into that trend line with resistance. HUBC still looking for that pop-up here. Still think we have some ways to go. I think we're going to need to get that 13 over the VWAP here. And then I think we could be looking at the 51 area at some point here today on HUBC. MNTS also popping up here, 10%. Slow and steady grind with some decent volume, some decent green candles here. We are now resting on top of this 500 EMA. Where's your boy BNOX at? BNOX still climbing here. 430. New high. PRZO is still struggling with this push up. We do still have some significant selling pressure here. As you can see, that trend line is a bit of a struggle, but I think that 13 and the VWAP is very strong as well. So we are sort of stuck in between here. BNOX still looking for a push up here. New high, 432. HUBC still going through some accumulation. PRZO in this sort of weird little channel here. Waiting for it to make a move here. There we go. HUBC back up with a pop-up. Looking for that engulfing candle. Looking for new highs as well. Back up to 44. There we go. PRZO breaking past that trend line now. We have 2 minutes until this 5-minute candle closes. If Iran gets involved in the... Well, they already are, bro. They already are. There we go. PRZO 241. Nice little pop-up here. PRZO still looking good here. Beautiful MACD crossover. 241, 244. PRZO pushing up very nicely. HUBC hitting 44.69 new highs here. I believe we did see a 249 there on PRZO. Do see some selling pressure kick in. No, it's HUBC 45 now. Trust me, guys. Plenty of moving pieces here that we got to keep an eye on. All right, PRZO now flashing a bit of a topping pattern here. HUBC BNOX still looking for a potential breakout here. HUBC, still think we're going to need to see a move upwards here. Lily's grandma, HUBC. Yep, we're still moving. Did DD all weekend. Let's go. Yeah, no, guys, we got plenty to discuss here. I'm just letting the market settle here. Make some money first. I'm making money in the background here. Let's focus on that first before we go dive into the speculation. All right, yeah, oil prices are still moving up. RVLP looking frisky. All right, I'll throw it up here, Lamphere. Oh, yes. Okay, hit that 500 EMA here on the 5-minute. Bounce back up. Looking frisky, looking frisky. Are we going to see a move to the top of this channel at some point? Which would be currently trading at around 16. Yes, so we could see some movement here. There we go. PRZO, bit of an indecisive candle here still. We do have a bullish setup. Could see a higher move here. So that may be a bit of a topping pattern here, or indication of accumulation necessary. RSI is very high here. Yeah. There we go. RVLP moving up 14. Bullish on the 15, bullish on the 5-minute. Cascading momentum. T2 bouncing off the top of this trend line here. Remember, T2 is on a massive breakout line here. Going to quickly move to the daily here just to kind of show you what I'm talking about. Look at T2. T2 is trying to break out of this area right here. Double bottom with a significant move to the upside. HUBC still looking to flip green here. Yep, we are rising. Helium been pumped in, baby. There we go. New highs on HUBC. AMD is one of my only long-term plays. Slow and steady. I like this stock. Nice. CEI looking good. Yeah, I was looking at CEI P71. Gonna see PRZO, bit of an indecisive candle here so far. RVLP. Hold on. We're looking at who's CEI? Yeah, 344. Could see a move back up to that 36 level. 46.27. All oil plays are going to rise. We're going to see pricing in probably for the next day or two. Probably the next week, to be honest. All right, here we go. Indecisive candle. Volume doesn't necessarily support it. RVLP did hit that 14, did come back down, still on top of the 13 and the VWAP here. We do still see that buying pressure moving up on HUBC. RVLP still looking bullish here. PRZO. Hold up. Is that starting to flash a very bullish signal on PRZO here? Do have to keep an eye on it. Could be considered a topping pattern though. Yeah, DP at PAC-W also down 5% today. We do have some significant moves towards the downside on some of these banks. Wonder if ICSM will have its daily run today. That's another ticker we'll keep an eye on here. I believe ICCM actually took a bit of a dip here. Probably, right? Yeah. Yeah, it took a dip down to 75 here. If I move this to the 1 hour. Well, last time ICCM definitely broke out of this trend line here. We have another trend line. We could see a move. So we're going to see 102, 99, 95, and 91. Those are the potential moves up. PRZO still looking for a pop-up here. And we'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. All right, here we go. So HUBC now coming back down, retesting this VWAP one more time. PRZO still looking for new highs here. Should see a decent move up here. Volume, questionable, but pop up nonetheless. ICCM still keeping an eye on that. All right, so RVLP. T2 still pushing up here. See a bit of a topping pattern. Still, T2 still looks decent. PRZO with significant selling pressure, a bit of a significant supply area up at 250 here. HUBC still slowly coming down. MACD looking to cool off as well. T2 bullish setup needs a little bit more volume though. RVLP still buying pressure. MNTS now 138, still pushing up here. All right. We're now about an hour into the market. Okay. It seems to me like most of the OGs who like to stick around have stuck around. So I'm still in a position, but it's kind of just trading sideways for now. So we're just going to wait for that. All right. So here we go, guys. We're going to try this out a little bit. We're going to discuss this, all right, because I know it's on everyone's mind, so it's better to get it out of the way now than let it kind of simmer underneath the skin. I just want to remind everyone that this topic is emotional. GTE also good. All right, I'll throw that up on the screen here. Still keep an eye on these tickers. GTE also okay, nice. Yeah, another energy play. All right, so I just like to remind everyone we're gonna try to keep this civil, right? Try not to get. I know this could bring up some emotions. I don't mean to offend anybody in what I'm about. You got no P71. I don't mean to offend anyone. No, I wish. Don't mean to offend anyone with what I say here, okay? I just want to mention this. Okay, so first things first, right? We had a significant event happen in Israel between Palestine and Hamas and the state of Israel this weekend. Now, there are a couple of things that I want to kind of bring up here. One, HUBC, all right? Now, we were looking at HUBC last week, right? Especially Pyro here, your boy Pyro, right? Now, if you look at Friday, right, we saw a rise and a pop on HUBC for some reason, right? Now, it wasn't significant. There wasn't a lot of volume, but we definitely saw a pop, which I find very curious, very interesting. Just keep that in mind, okay? One, if you take a look at how things happened, right? If you did some of the DD in regards to the attack, right? There is no way that both Israel and American alphabet agencies were not aware of the situation, okay? Multiple people have stated this. This is not something new, but it's very obvious, okay? There's no way they did not know that this happened. Okay, many people speculate that they probably let it happen for one reason or another. Okay, that's one thing. Number two, right? Now I know that the attack also occurred on a Jewish holiday, but just keep this in mind. All right, today both banks and the bond market are closed. Okay, if you've kind of been following the overall market, right? Bond yields and the bond market have been crushing banks, right? So how do I put this very casually? It is not a coincidence, in my opinion, right, that this attack happened, right? Not only like if you hold up, if you take like a Lockheed Martin, right? Lockheed Martin rose Friday. Interesting. Okay, HUBC rose Friday. Some of these plays involved in the runs today pushed up today. Okay? Now, as well as the fact, right? If you take a look, I'm sure some of you have done so. Maybe you haven't. If you, for example, take a look at the Tel Aviv stock market and the Israel dollar, these things have all gone down. Okay, I believe the Tel Aviv market was down about, I think it was 7% after the attacks. Let's see, I know I put it on the list here somewhere. Where is it? I know I added it to the watch list. I moved it. Where did I move it? Was it the TE? Yes, exactly, OA. That is not a coincidence, okay? So that's the first thing. Now, if you're like, oh, that's crazy. If you go back and look at, for example, at HE, Hawaiian Electric, we saw a similar pattern to the banks when they dropped earlier this year. So clearly there was some insider knowledge of that event occurring. Now, what we saw with HUBC and some of these other war stocks that rose on Friday, it's not the same as HE or the banks, as because it was a flip side move, right? These stocks moved up, HE and banks went down, so it's a different sort of pattern, so to speak, but that's not a coincidence. But many stocks rose before the war started, including my favorite, Finger. Well, yes, I'm not saying, Joel, I'm just saying, keep it. By the way, T2 moving up 32, decently bullish setup here. Good bounce off of the 13 and the VWAP. So that's one thing. Funny enough, because they try to shake people out on Finger as well. So yeah, that's one thing. But I really want you guys to focus on the bonds here. The bond market is closed. This is very significant. Okay, bank earnings are coming up later this weekend, or later this week. We got some big banks releasing earnings on Friday. For the following 2 weeks after that, we also have a lot of regional and other large banks were reporting their earnings. So that's one thing. Lockheed Martin is reporting their earnings within the next week and a half, I believe. Right? Was it Lockheed Martin was... We literally looked this up this morning, okay? I literally was mentioning this. Yeah, Lockheed Martin reports their earnings next Tuesday. So that's crazy. But again, the bonds, okay? The bond market is closed. The banks are closed. They are not implementing transactions. Okay, today. Right? Business hours were closed Saturday and Sunday. And then Monday it's also closed, right? How about Northrop? I don't know. NOC. I don't know. Rup. Oh, NOC. Okay, so I think Biden is turning their back on Israel. See, okay, well, let me get the bond yields out. Okay, the bond yields are significant. Okay, if you take a look at the Tel Aviv stock market as well, okay, it is clear to me, right, that something or someone set it up in a way where the banks and the market would not crash because of this happening. Okay, the market is on incredibly thin ice as of right now. So I find it very coincidental, is a nice way of putting it, that all of these sort of little factors kind of came into play simultaneously. Clearly, remember, especially the alphabet agencies, right? There's no way that they didn't know. They knew. Somebody knew. Okay? It is evidence of both the lack of reporting and evidence in the financial sector. Okay? Now, in regards to the political situation, okay, we have Lebanon and we also have Iran now involved in the attack. The United States is currently sending troops and military gear to that region, right? I mentioned this to somebody over the weekend. Something that is very interesting, right? Iran and Russia have ties together, right? There are reports coming out that Iran was involved with the situation, okay? Many people lost their support. Many people, even the people who were fervently on the side of Ukraine, their support started to wane, okay? Now all of a sudden, you have this mass rekindling, right, or this focus on the relationship between Iran and Russia. So now, not only are they going to start sending money to Israel after they sent all this money to Ukraine, but now they also have an excuse to send even more money to Ukraine, right? By the way, I'm not sure if you know this, but in the last 4 weeks, I think we have increased our national debt by at least $500 billion. I think it's even a little bit more than that. So World War III, we are living in it. We are, by definition, a world war is when nations are pulled into a war, right? People start taking sides. This is exactly what's happening, right? This is exactly what's happening. Poland has sent troops into Israel, right? Poland has even sent troops into Israel, right? Many different, there were many tourists and pilgrims in Israel that were either killed or captured during the situation. So that's another thing. So that's one. Now you guys are talking about Biden has turned his back on Israel. That is a fact. Maybe. That is something I'm not necessarily going to speculate on. One thing I do find... Hold up 1 second. What the... Thank you, Joel. Thank you, Joel. Thank you. Finally. Yes, and yes, Japan is selling billions in bonds as well. Isn't that interesting? So simultaneously, listen to this, simultaneously, Japan is selling billions of dollars in bonds, right? The United States is now on a two-sided front in essentially a proxy war in this situation, even though the U.S. is technically engaged in the war in Ukraine at this point. So these are the realities of the situation, as well as the fact, I agree with Joel. I think part of it is as well to stretch out the sort of fronts, right? Taiwan is, in my opinion, next. If Taiwan gets attacked, bro, financially, that is massive, massive, right? Because Taiwan is essentially like this little... area that is significant. So, I mean, chips. I mean, yes, these are the things that are just so. Plus, because how do you say it? It's the perfect time to do this, right? The moment now, how do you say it? Japan started releasing their bonds into the market probably about a week or two ago, right? That is the situation that that we're in. That is weakness for the United States. If Japan is selling, Japan is the largest holder of U.S. bonds. If Japan starts selling bonds, that is a moment of weakness for the United States. That is exactly why you're seeing these events unfold, right? Especially with how, what's a nice way of putting this? How not even how fragile, how decimated the U.S. economy essentially is. Currently, plus our interest payments at this rate are outpacing our GDP, right? If we're not already there, we're really close. So essentially, we're being forced into massive amounts of debt. They are literally forcing us into massive amounts of debt. Printing, yeah. PRZO getting knifed down here, dropping below the support line. So, yeah, those are some things I wanted to mention. You know, you guys, I just want to say you guys are keeping it very chill, which I appreciate. You guys are being very logical about this. How about the $6 billion U.S. basically funded Hamas? From what I understand, senior moments, that was actually a releasing of funds. Though that money was already Iranian money, but the Biden administration essentially gave back that money. They had frozen that money and then gave it back to them. So I don't think it's they sent them money. I think it was more that they gave them back their money. How about all the probable sleeper cells already in the U.S. waiting for attack? I think that is across the board, senior. I think that's across the board. It's almost as if someone in Israel turned off the switch to their defenses. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. There is no... I think they let it happen. Based off of financial price action, based off of the day that it happened, based off of the players that are involved with it, based off of the sort of the setup, the dynamics of this entire thing, I think... Right? I mean, the movement in the stocks, bro, they tell you everything, okay? We know, all of us in here know that this market is manipulated, right? From pennies to AMC to GME to the SPY to NVIDIA to Apple to Google, right? All of this. I'm reminded of Pearl Harbor. It was a holiday. Exactly. Right? Another thing, oil skyrocketing. That's going to become an issue. If you think it's over, it's not. It was always going to continue to rise. They just needed a quote-unquote excuse for that to happen. All right. Pyro mentioned earlier, as well as the fact that I don't care. Oh wait, I don't care at this point. The the shit that's going down now, all of that cautiousness is out the window, bro. All of that cautiousness is out the window. This is not a time to be cautious. This is a time to be proactive. Okay? When Pyro mentions buy gold and silver, that's not a bad idea. The moment it happened, gold and silver opened up higher. No, bro, how do you say? Peace, everyone. There is no backing down. There's none. There's none. There is. The only thing, look, I'm not there. I don't got a weapon in my hand. I'm not involved in the situation. But speaking or saying what I believe to be true is essentially the last thing that I have left in this situation. Okay? It's just saying the reality of the situation as far as I see it. Okay? This is beyond like, oh well, let's calm down here, guys. Let's calm down. No, we're past that. We're past that, guys. We're past that. Time to wake up and smell the coffee. 100%. Biden said it hasn't been touched, but I don't believe anything from his. Yeah, no. Did you see the protests in New York City and the Palestine screaming "Death to America"? You know this is bad, Connie. But see, Connie, this is the point, right? This is what they want to happen. Okay, they want people to pick a side. Okay, if you look at the situation, you could point fingers on both sides, right? You could point fingers on both sides, but how do you say it doesn't proactive? Isn't that the Bieber commercial? I don't follow that guy. It's getting real. Time to get your prep on. 100%, bro. Okay? You guys, this is why I plant seeds, bro. This is why I talk about apple trees, all right? If you haven't planted your seeds, if you don't have backup seeds, okay? Remember in The Big Short when the guy who's played by Brad Pitt, he's like, seeds are going to be the future currency. Yo, this is what he is talking about, bro. He knows. All right, he knows, bro. He knows, okay? If you don't got seeds in the ground and you don't got backup seeds, do it now, bro. All right, the apple tree I got going, 3 years old, okay? And it's still taking time for it to produce, okay? I got berry bushes. Take time, bro. Many people spoke this way about 9/11. Exactly, bro. But this is what it is. This is exactly what it is. Connie, I believe part of it's due to the lack of principles in this country as of right now. I'm just saying that this is, by the way, HUBC coming back up here. This is the reality, bro. This is the reality. Yeah, there's no more, oh, well, YouTube, don't do this, guys. No. Done with that, bro. Full-on fledged false flag, bro. This is what this is. Lanfear, bro, if you saw San Francisco, you would have realized that was already happening. Joel, let's see. Over 500K just crossed the southern border. Wake up, y'all. Yeah, that's also a whole nother thing. The southern border is, as well as the sort of ideological and psychological crippling of support for the U.S. military. That's also a whole nother thing that's happening. You know the brother. This country is losing its morale. Yeah, its principles, bro. I'm sure you guys have seen this sign where there's like a guy of a picture. He's holding up a sign. He's like, this is it. Like, there's no, like, the U.S. is the country that sends support to other countries. Like that's what we as a country do. Right, 3290 on T2. T2 is looking to break out here now. Bullish setup here. We could see a significant move. 15-minute looking really spicy here. Lily's grandma. We were leaving for Israel October 28th. I know I've seen a lot of reports of people who were like planning on going there. Crazy. Well, I'm not sure if you have people there. I do hope that if you do know people there, I hope that you that they are safe. Joel never had it, to be honest. Yeah. No, I see what you mean there. I don't necessarily disagree with that. The thing in my eyes with it, though, is that clearly, this is the Roman Empire, bro. We're just the Roman Empire. That's what it is. We're the Roman Empire. We're the Roman Empire. We have overextended ourselves. We have moved aside our own citizens for the geopolitical strategies that sort of deranged idiots think that they can play at a high level because they think they know what a chessboard looks like. And we put ourselves into debt and spend ourselves into the ground, just like the Roman Empire. And then our morals and ideology break down due to the confusion and lack of true understanding of what our identity is. It's the old adage of the collapse of an empire. Nothing special here. Really, it really is nothing special. I'm not even mad. That's the thing. I'm not even going to get emotional at this entire thing because there's no point. Like, what's the point? Alan Richardson, hello everyone. It's been a while. What's up, bro? How you been doing? Hope you're having a good morning, man. Whoops. I got rid of chat. Hold on. Let me go back in. All right, well, this is what I'm saying, bro. See, now they have the justification to do whatever they want in the market. Oh, the market tanked. Oh, well, there was this massive attack, and just like we just didn't know what to do. Like the market just got spooked, guys. By the way, I'm not sure if you know this. If you guys go back to see, I believe it was it P71. Who said Pearl Harbor? Someone said Pearl Harbor. Joel said Pearl Harbor. Okay, hold up. Wait. HUBC T2 PRZO. Let me just pull this up right now. Okay. I just want to confirm this is true. Okay. After Pearl Harbor happened, the market, I believe, dropped, what was it, 17%? The S&P declined almost 17% after the attack on Pearl Harbor. The S&P 500, which was called the S&P 90 at the time, closed at 932 on December 5th, 1941, the last trading day before Pearl Harbor. Stocks fell 2.9% after the attack on Pearl Harbor, but regained those losses in 1 month. The S&P rose 8.96% on average for 12 months. From 1939 until the end of the war in the late 1945, the Dow saw increase of 50%, more than 7% per year. So what does that tell us? War is bullish for the most part. Not saying that things won't go under, because it is my mind that, like, JP Morgan, where's that mofo at? Let's take a look at the daily here. By the way, T2 hitting new highs, 33, still moving up here. JP Morgan is on the brink of breaking back down into this wedge right here. The S&P filled part of this gap, now heading back down here. Bank of America as well. Lowe's is on its way down. So, yeah, I mean, and there's still plenty of things that are to come from this. I think we're just getting started. As far as I know, there are, was it Lebanon? Just want to make sure I pronounce this country correctly. Because it's one of those. Lebanon, okay, they have started to engage in this conflict. So not only has, so let's see, let's take a look at the map here. So not only has Palestine and Israel gotten involved, but you also have Iran involved. Lebanon is now involved. I know Egypt is starting to get involved. The United States now is involved. Turkey is involved. China and Russia have both come out and made statements. The entirety of the EU is involved, right? Saudi Arabia is involved. I mean, I'm sure Syria probably is going to come in at some point. That wouldn't surprise me. I know people are urging Morocco to get involved. So, how do you say? And this is 72 hours into the conflict? Okay. All right, NVOS. Let's take a look. NVOS back at 50 till end of month. What you saying? Well, so as far as I know, basically they have around 5 or 4 weeks to get to $1. I think they're going to do their best. I think that you're going to see some pop-ups, some pop-downs. We are currently bouncing off the bottom of a trend line on NVOS. We did break down from this channel at one point in time. Something to kind of keep in mind here. So, next 48 are going to be interesting. 100% agree. Theodore, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure. NVOS is not really my, it's not really a ticker I have been playing. I know there's gonna be swings, man. There's gonna be swings from what I can tell. I don't think you're gonna see NVOS go down 100% for the next couple of weeks. It just, you're gonna have pop-ups, right? It's just that is my mind. That is sort of where my mind sits with it. T2, for example, is moving up 33.20. Wait, I already have HUBC up twice. I didn't even realize that. PRZO is going to be trying to break out here again. There's going to be bounces up and down on NVOS. So I'm just telling you, we're at the bottom of a trend. So if the trend continues, we should see a reversal at some point. Does that mean it can't break down? No, because it already has broken down. So, but that was also a test of strength, which it did recover from. As we are currently speaking, silver and gold are on the rise. Okay, oil is still moving up. Okay, I've been talking about oil since July. Well, not even. Earlier than that. I've been talking about oil since it was at $60. We're currently sitting at around 86, right? It already hit around 95, 94, 99. I still think we're going to be going up on oil. There's no reason it shouldn't be. Finger rebound after good dip. Yeah, Finger had a very interesting recovery here. We are still holding the 13 EMA. We're still holding this sort of breakout line. I'm not sure if it will go any higher here. I don't know the fundamental analysis of the pricing of FNGR. The setup does indicate it kind of wants to move up. Maybe a bit of a pullback here. But for the most part, it still has a bullish setup, right? We did have some decreasing volume on the way up, and we didn't fully break / engulf this candle. Though today is a bit of an indecisive candle. Volume isn't great. I still think that there's a decent move left here. It did break down to 580. We have seen these drops in FNGR, and we have seen the buying pressure in FNGR. By the way, I still think HUBC is being accumulated here. We could see a decent move. I think we should. We did hit 46.27, which is a pretty big move here. I think we might see a higher move here as well. So, or at least a retest of that previous high. Right now, RSI and MACD are kind of being recalibrated. Though, to be fair, we do see some weakness in HUBC, so got to keep an eye on it. I think we are sort of getting to this. Let me look at the MACD again. MACD, we should see another significant move up here at some point. To retesting, I think we should see a move here. We need to see the volume. PRZO still looks pretty good here. I'm not sure if it's going to go all that much higher here. RVLP, by the way, has hit 1450, a new high intraday. I know there were people in here looking at RVLP, still moving up. Did have a nice little setup here. Next leg down, give me some more. Bro, Bro, I don't even think we've started to really see any significant move as of right now. Bond markets were closed over the weekend, so I believe bonds generally I think bond yields will continue to rise. We might still see a bit of a pullback, but from what I could see, I still think we're gonna have to be raising interest rates. Right? The Fed. Speaking of the Fed is fucked. The Fed is so fucked. They raise interest rates, break the economy further. Get rid of interest rates or start doing cuts to interest rates. We could see, I think it's generally after the second or third time after a rate cut, we generally see a significant drop within the market. So right now, if we move interest rates up higher, we see larger losses in the financial system. If we see interest rates go back down, generally you see something collapse within the market because money starts flooding, and whatever was supposed to break breaks because interest rates, all it does is slow down money, but that does not mean that it saves the economy. All it does is kind of build up the dam. So when the water gets released, it's actually worse, right? This is evidence of 1922, right? Before 1929, you had 1922, a market crash. One of the significant differences between 1922 and 1929 was the fact that in 1929 you saw major intervention through the government in 1929. In 1922, you did not. If you take a look at market crashes before 1925, HUBC popping up here. There we go. I told you so. We should see that significant move coming in. The 13 and the VWAP looking like it was condensing here. I'm not sure if that volume's not great, but it is a bullish setup here. We'll keep an eye on it. If volume kicks back in here, we should see a higher move. I still think it's the accumulation factor of it, which will pop it up here. But yeah, by the way, this also applies to T2 in my mind. I think, see, we kind of saw that. So we should see, if we kind of go back, I think we're still at the bottom. I think we should see a bit of a higher move, maybe 48 here on HUBC, somewhere around there. But if you take a look at market crashes before 1925, generally market crashes were very volatile, but would only last for about 6 to 9 months. The economy would generally naturally recover due to the sort of freedom of flow within currency. Zenholder 2A writes, more important now than ever. Well, I mean, hey, in Israel they got that, so, and I'm sure you guys have all seen videos of exactly the reason why it's important to have this one. When I was in Europe, a lot of people would give me shit for it. People would literally come up to me and talk to me about it, and I told them, hey, look, it might not be important now, but one day it will be. I think the last couple of days has been evidence of why it is important. Anyways, who's working and getting that holiday pay? I don't know. Does the market give larger returns on the holiday P71? Nah. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm off today, but no holiday. Yeah, I don't know. Columbus Day is one of those weird days. GNS has popped up here, 109. Let's take a look. Also, TRK. Where's TRK at? I was still looking at TRK. What about CDO as well? CDO coming back down once again, retesting this area. I don't know how many times I got CDO got to retest this area. This is a support level as well. I don't really see how this drops any further here. We do see the accumulation, and we do see that buying pressure at that 1370 area. See, normally government jobs paying holiday pay. Well, because I'm not sure if you guys also saw this, and this is also another thing that just to add to the BS of whatever the hell is going on right now. I'm not sure if you saw this, but who got rid of $127 billion of student loan debts? Your boy Biden. Your boy falling up the stairs. Only holiday I celebrate is Halloween because I love candy. Yeah, no, I actually think the market isn't closed actually on Halloween, which is kind of funny. But I always find Halloween is always weird to have on a, this year it's on a Tuesday. Tune, I think your parents did a good job raising you. Props to your parents. In my opinion, Pyro, you gotta tell them that yourself. Falling up the stairs, bro. I love that. I love that. HUBC popping up 45 cents. Damn, I should have held a little bit longer here. Actually, I think I could just jump back in here. Does have a bullish setup here. Nah. I already made my money on HUBC. No reason to jump in more. If there's another trade, then I'll play it, but I made my money for today. It's hitting a top. Should have just bought more. Tune wearing his tinfoil hat right now? Bro. You don't even know, dude. I just want to remind you, I come from immigrant parents, all right? My family's, they're all immigrants. I'm an immigrant, my family's immigrants, so all my other family, they live somewhere else. So as a homage to the United States of America, I like to do a lot of research. So HUBC hit 40, I think what did it hit? 46? 46, 49? Yeah, I believe that's a new high, yeah. Tune, you think PRZO could hit $3 here? Connie, I'm not 100% sure. I think the large move that you're kind of waiting for, PRZO kind of already happened. Because today it popped over this trend line and it sat on top of it. I think you could see a continuation to the upside. Do I think it hits $3 today? I'm not sure. Could it hit $3? It's still showing strength in my mind. So I don't see. We are kind of getting to the sort of endpoint on this trend already. So I do think we need to hit the bottom of this trend. I think we could be close. I think we need to retest this bottom. Right. So far we've only retested the mid channel of this, which could mean one of two things. Either the mid channel is showing strength and we could see a higher move upwards, which we kind of already did. Right, depending, like, PRZO could have a very bullish setup here. Right, I'm looking at the 30-minute. Oh, one sec, guys. There's people coming over and they're bringing their dogs, so it's going to be really loud. Give me one sec. So yeah, you need to see the development of this 30-minute candle here, Connie. It's still, to be fair, it still does have, in my mind, somewhat of a. The thing, actually, you know what? I'm looking at it now. The 30-minute hasn't indicated a 13 push over the VWAP. And looking at it right now, we could see a push-ups here still. We do need the volume. So, I don't know. It's in between this, like, sort of, like, stance where it could easily push up, but I'm not getting in. I already traded it today. I made money off this first pop-up here. But the setup is decent. So, but if you're looking for larger gains, I think retest of support might be there. Not financial advice, of course. I want to tell them also, you make me proud. Thank you, Lily. I really appreciate that. Well, also because, okay, I know I don't want to talk about this all day, but one thing, so it's funny. I'm sure some of you know who Ben Shapiro is, and obviously because it was a Jewish holiday, he didn't say anything. Now, I'm not a big lover of this guy, so don't. I know he's political. Everyone relax, okay? Just hear me out. I was like, I'm waiting for this guy to come out with like him saying, yeah, you already knew what this guy was gonna say. I was waiting for it. As soon as the holiday was over, literally the entire feed was just him talking about what happened. I'm like, yeah, of course. But yeah, anyways, this is a non sequitur point. Nobody gives a shit. PRZO, damn, the pop up is still there, man. The volume doesn't support it though. That's my only thing. Though we do have a MACD crossover, so maybe. I do want to see how it retests this supply area. Do have a bit of a channel here, because you could have bought in below 2 here earlier on in the morning. P71. Let me ask this: do you think there will even be a history book after that year? do you think anyone's going to be keeping records? Let me ask you that question. Yeah, see, like this is what I'm talking about. The weakness here, like we do have a bit of a setup here though. Um we do have this sort of like sort of a coordinated trend here. So I think we could kind of sit here on this wedge. We could see a bit of a pop up here actually. But I think breaking down on this channel is kind of where we're going. I hope nothing happens, but it's best to be ready. I mean, let's be real here, guys. How many times in this chat did we say we're expecting an event of this sort, right? Speculating on COVID, right? This is a whole nother. They still haven't even gotten to that part yet. People are already wearing masks and stuff. Give me a sec. Yeah, peace everyone. I look forward to that, bro. Your boy is in that age range, if you know what I'm saying. There we go. I don't like this move in regards to volume. We had a lot more selling pressure. We had a lot more volume on the way down here. And we're still running into this sort of 250 area. Will the draft include women? No, of course it doesn't, bro. Of course it doesn't. That's a whole nother can of worms I don't want to open up. I'm gonna be honest. If PRZO breaks out here, I'll be surprised. It does have the setup, but I don't see the volume. We do have a MACD crossover, but we're at a supply area. Well, it is. I mean, it's best to make jokes about it. I feel like that's what most military guys would do anyways. They would just joke about it. What else are you going to do? I don't know. Maybe get a communications position. No, I don't know. Bro, because I know the military be lacking, bro. The military be lacking. Like, I know the recruitment went down heavily the last year or two. That's my only thing is like they be lacking. Okay, so NVOS here. Let's take a look here because it's kind of coming down to I'm maybe it's kind of coming down to this support once again. We don't see a lot of volume. Well, let me take a look at some larger time frames. Okay, we do have 2 hour potentially coming back up here. Generally, the 2 hour likes to pop, and then we see a bit of a significant rise. But then last time it came back down, so we do have a weakness. PRZO is still struggling with this sort of 240 area. 250, like, this is what I'm saying. I think they're just going to kind of bring it down here. I think 220. I don't know. PRZO seems to me like it's already made its move. The volume is picking up, though. I said volume wasn't very strong. It is slowly picking up. $20-30s a year you'll need to be concerned with. Prep now. It's the best non-financial advice I'll give. NVOS has a perfect setup. Yeah. It got a really nice setup. That's the thing. Like, especially with that knife down on Friday, it was very it's a decent buying opportunity here. Yeah, no, Pyro, but this is why I'm telling you, plant your seeds, bro. If you got land, put in some seeds, all right? Because I'm not saying, I don't know, we don't all know exactly what's going to happen. But if you get, I would say, if you don't have viable ways of growing food on your property, you probably want to be doing that right now. Okay? Because, and I also highly recommend like fruit trees and stuff, things that you don't have to consistently harvest the seeds from. Something that's a little bit more consistent. I'm ready to fight, but I better see women fighting too. They're independent. NVOS, yeah, NVOS has a perfect setup. I'm considered, like, the dip looks tasty here. That's the thing. As much as I haven't really been I think I played NVOS once here, but the setup looks nice. What about Holo? How's Holo doing? Holo hit $1 again. Holo also looks kind of interesting, but I think get out of the cities. Oh yeah, bro. No, I've never lived in a city. I don't plan on it. Of course, Dogecoin is pumping up. Like, let's just distract the entire public from the fact that banks are essentially collapsing right now. No biggie. Well, let's not worry about it. Let's not talk about it, guys. Banks collapsing? What? What are you? A conspiracy theorist? Oh, wow. Is Spy just gonna trade sideways? That would be, of course, because everyone's betting on if it's gonna go up or down. So of course they would let it trade sideways. That is such a market move. Everyone's like, the market's crashing, all time highs, and then of course just trade sideways. Yeah, I just wanted to say, bro, you guys probably seen the videos of the German girl. If you don't know what I'm talking about, that's on your own time, all right? I don't need to be speculating on that. Nah, bro. Well, of course, it's a bit of a. My whole thing with that situation is it's kind of guy's fault. It's the men's fault. I know people don't like to hear that, but that's sort of the realization you have to come to. Shani Lok? What? Are you about to freeze my computer? Oh, yeah. Thank you, Miles. Thank you. Yes. That if you want to know what I'm talking about, look up what Miles just mentioned. By the way, good morning, Miles. I have 2400 NVOS, man, since 42, still waiting. Oh, this chat today is wonderful, guys. Yeah, no, it's coming. I know. I'm waiting for it. You know, remember, I'm not sure if you guys remember this, but there was a what was it, a couple of weeks ago? They did something. The Biden administration did something. They only do this. You guys just made me remember this. They did something with the reserves. Remember this? They did something with the reserves. Every single time that they do that, they always end up going to war. The draft gets implemented. I forget what it was. It was nothing significant because it was only like 30,000 people. But if you look at the history of, it was like an indicator where if you look at the history of that thing happening, war always happens. I just identify as a lady to not get drafted. Jesus. P71 got the heavies, bro. Yeah, HUBC hit 46.49. Might have to go through some more accumulation here. RVLP hasn't done much. Man, your guys' chatter really gets the blood flowing sometimes, bro. Jesus. Yeah, it's already coming out. Israel knew, bro. Israel 100% knew. There's no way they didn't. PRZO still holding on tight here. Still near the sort of could develop with another breakout here. I don't know. It retested. Did see buying pressure increase. We still see buying. We still got the 13 as well. So Get your pew pew before 2024. Not financial advice. Yeah, Theodore, bro. You've been here for a couple of days in a row, bro. Nice seeing you here, man. Always nice to see someone new to the family. We're a group that likes to we're not really pumpers here. We like to make money and take money. Profit is profit. Don't be greedy. Follow your rules. If you don't have any, build some. Do your research. We try not. We also like to discuss a lot of deep issues, so we're not full on stocks 100% of the time, but we do like to follow. Do like to follow world events as well. So if that's not your cup of tea, how do you say, that's understandable. But we're here to make money. We talk about the deep things. So Pyro. G.I. Joe doll. Hey, bro, don't. If you're gonna talk about dolls, don't hate on WWE, bro. Rey Mysterio. Who else? Undertaker. Yeah, we're gonna see so much more shit happen, guys. Bro, there's even breakouts of fights in America, bro. Jesus. Let's take a look back at this market. NVOS 2950. I don't know. Bit of a bottoming pattern here. Not a lot of volume on NVOS though. HUBC is still. I still think a 48.51 push on HUBC is possible. T2 has been kind of just trading sideways here after this pop out. Might have to come retest this trend line here. Normally it does come retested. So. Might be quick, could be rapid, who knows. PRZO setting up for a breakout here. Again, I'm not sure how strong this breakout will actually be, but bro, your boy Pyro invests in all forms, bro. Because it's the majority shareable with Battle Buddies, yeah. Now you gotta... I do think you need to invest in certain things. Again, I think seeds are probably one of the most important things. .12 gauge, 9mm. Okay, yeah. Another BS move is that we are still closing oil rigs in the United States. Oh, Pyro, yeah, you totally seem like a guy who work at a pawn shop. 100%. Best I can do is 5,000. See, still keeping an eye on NVOS here. Might either see a further breakdown or push up. I think NVOS should see a rebound here, actually. Still think that support on NVOS is looking good here. PRZO is on the top of this channel here. Actually, well, hold up. Now that I'm looking at it, it's actually my channel's a little bit off. Yeah, that's more like it. I don't know. I think the weakness in volume on PRZOs was gonna bite it in the ass here. HUBC still climbing here. Volume's weakened as well. All right, let's take a look at some of these other plays. MNTS popping up here. T2 has also been kind of just trading sideways. AWIN. AWIN warrants as well. Don't forget about those. RVLP still at 14. FRLN bouncing up here. GNS is still moving, hitting 112. Not sure if anyone's playing that. See NVOS moving up here. Anything else? Where's LQDT at, bro? 20? Nope, but it's getting there. By the way, if you LQDT, if you don't know it, look into it. I think it's a very interesting play, especially with bankruptcies and liquidations kind of going through. I think LQDT is a decent play that you should be aware of. Not a lot of retail knows about it. I think this is more of a this is a very Warren Buffett, Michael Burry type play in my mind. This is for, I think, real traders, people who do real fundamental research, who understand the sort of deep bones of the market here. HUBC still climbing on the 13. We got to see a move here at some point. HUBC got to see a higher move here. If you don't know LQDT, look into it. Do your own DD, not financial advice. By the way, speaking of ICU, where is ICU at? ICU is at 40 cents here. It's currently bouncing off a support here. I don't know, maybe we could see a bit of a reversal here. Hold on, let me this there, move this there, move. Let me move this there. Yep, seems to be about right here. This would be just about the mid channel here. So based off of what I'm seeing on ICU, we are bouncing off of the bottom of a channel here. I don't know. The reversal doesn't look like it's in play yet. NVOS bouncing up into the 30s here. Reclaiming 30 as support. HUBC still looking good. PRZO still looks weak here. Scroll back up. Let's look at some other plays here. CEI. HUBC moving up, looking for 45 here. We are collecting momentum here on NVOS. Hold up, I see a lot of chatter on GNS. By the way, here we go. We see a bounce here on ICU. I'm looking up GNS. I see a lot of chatter on GNS. What is going on here? People claiming massive run inbound for GNS. Well, GNS did have a very bullish on the daily actually. We do have 13 EMA collected. We do have a decent setup here on GNS, actually. We could see another pop-up here, maybe to this $2 area. We did have one pop-up beforehand. I don't know. GNS looks bullish in my eyes. Reversal looks in play. GNS might be a consideration. I also think SVM's reversal is in play here. By the way, I just want to thank everyone for 20 likes. We have been consistently hitting 20 likes on the live stream for the last couple, I think the last couple of days, the last couple of streams. Really appreciate that, showing the growth of the channel. We even got a subscriber this morning, which is also pretty cool. If you haven't already hit that like button, be very much appreciated if you do. HUBC still trying to push for that 45 here. GNS and TRK. ICU looks bullish, by the way. ICU looks very bullish. So we were talking about ICU this morning. We hit 40.60 this morning. We did a bit of a double bottom here to retest that previous area, and now we're kind of swinging back up here. NVOS is still at 30 cents here. I think NVOS's grind will be a bit slow here. I think we actually might trade. I think we actually might have to retest this bottom one more time here, because we did hit it this morning, but I think we might have to retest it one more time for potential reversal here. By the way, 10-year bond yields are the 10-year bond yields are going down. I said that they would go back up, but we are seeing bonds being bought up here. Looks like it is necessary. So ICU still climbing here, looking for 44, 45. We do have a very bullish setup here. We also have increasing volume on ICU, so good little dip buy here down at the 41, 42 area. Let's not forget about T2 here. T2 still kind of grinding sideways. I think this is NVOS's first bounce here, that we're looking for the bounce off of the support. PRZO pop, is it breaking out? Hold up. Okay. PRZO. Is it moving higher here? Yep. Okay. Well, Lily's grandma, my non-financial advice was wrong. 285. I was surprised. The volume wasn't there, but I guess it is now. Again, selling pressure. Shorts do look a little nervous now. I thought maybe might have to retest this bottom trend line, but yeah, PRCO still moving up here. ICU is still climbing. HUBC as well. HUBC bullish setup as well. My high on PRZO today was 250. I got out at 250, so like I bought in at like 195, got out at like 230, so that was a win. I also had HUBC swing, which I made some good money on. So Steve, lunchtime coming, about to trade sideways. I agree. I'm actually gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna get some coffee and maybe a little snack right here. So I'll be back in a little bit. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. So let's take a look. HUBC hitting 49.65. Let's go. Called around 48.51. Right in between there. PRZO hit 285. Still a potential setup here. T2 looking to potentially bounce off of this 33 EMA. ICO looks like it's kind of rejecting this this VWAP here. NVOS looks like also rejecting the VWAP here. All right, HUBC still has a bullish stance. Does need a little bit more volume here. If you can manage to engulf this red candle here with some volume, I think you're set for a higher move. All right, let's take a look. T2 popping up here. There we go. Bounce off the 33 above the VWAP, reclaiming 13. NVOS getting dropped here a little bit. HUBC finally collecting that volume we were looking for, moving up to the top of this red candle here, engulfing as of right now. Volume needs to pick up to support the move. We do have a bullish setup here. HUBC could move higher here. Damn, I should have just jumped back in. Oh, I should have just jumped back in. What about, I could even bought more on the dip as well. I don't know. I thought that 46 looked like a bit of a topping here, but I think we're definitely, the way it's set up now, we're going higher. Looks like a 1 minute, yeah, look at that 1 minute. 3 minute also probably looking good. Yep, 3 minute looking good. 10 minute looking pretty bullish. 5 minute looks really bullish here. Do still think 51 will be major resistance here. LAAC, my slow and steady swing play. Boom, 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 boom. More passion, more energy. Is that what you want from me, Lanfear? Is that what you're saying? There we go. 51 HUBC, that bullish setup now hitting that 51 area I was talking about earlier on in the day. And we're just exploding here. 53, moving up very rapidly here. Incredibly bullish setup. Damn, should have just stuck in. $55, $56, $57, breaking well past 51. I believe next one is 60. Yeah, you got So you got 78 is another one, and the 59. 59 is another one. So 59, 78, and if you go to the weekly here, you're looking at a potential 73. So 73 could be hard stop here. PRZO coming back down to the top of this channel here. T2, bit of sideways movement here. NVOS kind of just chilling. Let's see, T2 has been kind of just trading sideways. RVLP trading sideways. GNS at 109. Moved it to 49.9. 58 here on HUBC, still climbing. A video clip of Russians training with a bear that got stuck in my head. HUBC is about to move higher here. Damn, they try to... And there we go. Iran is now officially taking up potential... Iran's taking up full on military behavior. They've basically engaged in physical warfare now. SPY is looking to push 430 here. Silver and gold are... Silver took a little bit of a pullback. Silver as well. We have seen higher pushes here. Oil still kind of just trading sideways. Yep, there we go. HUBC 59 new high. Now looking for 60. Looks like people jumping. By the way, RVLP and AVTX. Okay. AVTX had a nice bounce off of 1280 here. HUBC hit 59.29. PRZO coming back into this channel here. Yeah, okay. There we go. No, HUBC still looks like it got the juice. Damn. Yeah, that earlier move should have known. There was another ticker that we were looking at earlier. No, was it CEI? No. Which one was it? Which one was it? Oh, there was a ticker we were looking at. Yeah, we're probably going to see a drop to 55 here real quick. We are at 59. This is the 500 EMA on the The 4 hour. Yep, 4 hour, 500 EMA on HUBC. So we're going to see some selling pressure kick in here. Maybe some shorts jumping in, whatever it may be. NVOS coming back down here, no surprise. AVTX is still just chilling here. CEI, there was another setup we were looking at. By the way, SMX popped up massively here. Well, no, we did see new highs, I believe. There was another play we were looking at earlier today. No, not X. Oh, how's IMC? What was it? Not IMX, IMU. No, is it IMMC? I think. No. Oh, what was that? Not PP. PP. Not IMCC. Yeah, 59.30, we did hit a new high here. We're going to see some selling pressure kick in. Not that it will be sustained, but people will take profits right around here. By the way, JMVR looking to pop up, bouncing off of 93. Let's take a look at some of these. Goldman Sachs still bouncing. Goldman Sachs did pop up significantly here. I'm out. Congratulations, Steve. Steve made money. Yeah, obvious. They always cut it down half of the... Whenever you get a green candle like that, they always drop it halfway. Batter swing. Yep. Good money on HUBC. Congratulations to the people who made that money. 122% profit. Let's go, Steve. Love to hear it. Love to see it. BNOX. Oh, BNOX was, yeah, that was the ticker we were looking at. BNOX just traded sideways here. MNTS still climbing up here, by the way. Damn, MNTS might have a nice little pop up here. HUBC coming back down. NVOS buying pressure moving up here. 29, 22, moving up to this 30 area. MNT is still popping up here. RAD is up 12% here. RAD, nice little pop up here. RVLP, might come back down here. I don't think HUBC is necessarily done here. Yeah, I think it's just kind of chilling out for now. RVLP still just chilling. SMX coming back down. BNOX looking ready for a setup here. Doesn't have a lot of volume, but I don't know. We could see a move here on BNOX if it gets some volume. This is an all-week scalper slash swinger. Yeah. Potentially. Pyro, did you have foreknowledge or something, bro? You a alphabet homie, bro? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's a joke, but No, that was just pure setup play. That was a good call out. No, HUBC, like, it's probably gonna run. I'm surprised they even let it drop so much, to be honest. Oh shit, Canada banks are getting dropped like a mofo, bro. Damn. Damn, did you see ACXP? I have not. I didn't even know that this ticker exists. Yeah, no. I think we all were. No. How do you say? There we go. Yeah, HUBC. You got that juice, son. Oh wow, look at this ACXP. I don't even know. Yeah, I remember it was an IPO. I lost some money on HUBC back in the day, but I made some good money. Yeah, I said they're gonna drop it to 55. So yeah. No, and keeping them NVOS good old 6188. Boom, baby. Oh, it was a little loud. I'm sorry. That might have freaked some people out there. They got lower. They stopped me at 547. Yeah. Well, 6280 here on HUBC. Climb is still grinding. Geezer Squad does it again. Oh my god. Wait. I want to put something in the Discord. I gotta find it first. Oh, yeah. Check the Discord. Check the Discord. $63 on HUBC. Still grinding, baby. Still grinding. Well, PRZO still bouncing here. T2, how's T2 holding up? Just chilling. Dude, those two guys are so fun to listen to. 6307. And PRZO coming back down. Dude. Damn, T2 getting dropped here. Going back down to 30. Got to retest that support. FRLN has been slowly grinding up here. CEI just chilling. the wheelchair boys coming back at it. 63.10 HUBC still hitting those highs, baby. Whatever happened to that that one play GMM? GMM still halted. Wheeler. By the way, Wheeler's down all the way down. And where's Bodie? Where's Bodie been, bro? I haven't seen Bodie all day. Where's Bodie been at? Have I just not seen him? Bodie ain't here today, bro. Damn, we missing a soldier out here. 63.62, still grinding on its way up here. Can't stop, won't stop, baby. $63.90 on HUBC. $64.50 on HUBC. That boy's still moving. Yeah, no, I don't think HUB's stopping here, man. No, don't say that. You sound like that Moran. Oh my god. The who? Steve the who? I don't know who you speak of, bro. I don't even know that guy. That guy? Don't know. Damn, RAD. Isn't Rite Aid supposed to go under? Like, wasn't a buyout? I'm still surprised this man's surviving. No, it's a joke, Steve. I know who he is, bro. Okay, we do have a bit of a topping pattern, so we might have to retest that 13 here. The who? What guy? The GME guy? Is that who you're talking about? No, dude, I remember Morantz insulted my ass like a while ago. I don't. Won't stop GameStop. You said something just like that. Well, yeah, no, I think I was saying that I think GameStop is a better investment. I think there's probably better, healthier swings on it, but I'm not throwing out price targets of the entire U.S. economy's GDP on one stock. So oh, okay. Well, then I'm just a young gun. See, BMO, BNS, and TD. Let's F and go. Short squeeze into the shadow run. Won't stop. Can't stop it from going down. No, I'm with you on that. Oh, really? Oh, my God. Whatever. He doesn't take the language. I like that. Can't stop, won't stop. But if he's using it. Oh, ew. Yeah, that's gross, bro. I don't know. I just can't get his acne scars out of my head. That's kind of the okay. HUBC has calmed down from the 64.50, which was I didn't even remember it hitting that, but I don't know. Maybe I was paying attention to some other things here. PRZO. I don't know. Maybe we do see some volume kicking back in here. There we go. PRZO popping out here. HUBC still looking for that pop up here. Yeah, no, I kind of agree on. I'm still waiting for the what was it looking up? What was it looking up? What was it? It was. Rejection. T2 coming back down here. PRZO just chilling. Yeah, market kind of looks to be at a standstill here a little bit. I think most of the moves that were made have already been made here. Where's the SPY at? Yeah, 429. Wow. Coming all the way to fill that gap. Maybe a dip is coming here on HUBC. Looks like it. Seems like that pop-up got rejected. Yeah. All right. This is still lunchtime. It's kind of a bit slow. I'll be back in a little bit again, guys. I'm going to go take a walk outside. Stretch your legs, everybody. All right, we back in business, baby. We back in business. All right. By the way, I'm gonna throw out a poll here. Just a poll. When I take a break, what do you prefer? All right, we got a poll going. All right, NVOS trading sideways here. HUBC hit 73 cents. Nice little rally here. SPY is also coming back up to this 230 level. All right, all right. Yeah, no, that's fine. I got some food and then I came back, and then lunchtime people are probably going away, and then it's no biggie. Especially if HUBC keeps rising. Damn, this one's been a monster. With a banner. Okay. I'll work that out after hours. I know there's a way of doing it, because I don't have the same setup. I use OBS, which is a bit more like how would I describe it? It's a little bit more user integrated, so you have to be a little bit more specific. It's more coded around like specific usage, and it's open source and that type of stuff. So okay. Oh yeah, by the way, Steve, your what is it? Your jerky should be arriving tomorrow. I have an expected delivery for the 10th. So DTCK. Damn, this volume is low as crap. We went from SPY is still pushing. Damn. Well, actually, let's leave up the SPY here for a little bit. Yeah, no, I'll figure it out. No, I did the starting soon one. I was like, oh, let me try the be right back. But since you guys have mentioned it, tells me I need to change it, so I will fix that. Is this still going on? Wait, hold up. What did I just see? 300,000 reserves? For what? From who? Definitely ain't Israel. Israel's called up 300,000 people from reserve. Holy crap. RVLP showing some life? Alright, let's throw it up here. RVLP. Life There we go. 1470, new high of intraday. We see a bit of a drop, but we also see some buying pressure. So it could either mean we're going to see a sharp move upwards here, or we could just be kind of trading along. But I think we've had decent accumulation here. MACD did pop up pretty nicely, but we are looking for new highs here on the SPY still. Admittedly, PRZO has done better than I expected. HUB at 73. Oh man, where did I get? Damn, I would have been up 100% right now. There we go. SPY breaking intraday highs here. 430.18. We're moving up, baby. See, I have RVLP up. ACXP coming back down here a little bit. Retesting. A win. Is this time for a win to get a win? No? Nobody? Okay. Damn, some nice movements here. See, 429.98 is key level on SPY. Yeah, well, SPY did just break it, so we should see 430.30. Yeah, I still think we're going to fill that gap up above us. Okay, there we go. RVLP, massive bullish signal here. Bounced down twice, massive buying pressure. 1482, 1490. Here we go. RVLP off to the races. 1495, pushing up to the 15-cent area. We do have a trend line at around 16 cents here. Further up, SPY still pushing here. PRZO knifed. There we go, midsection. Coming back down to test this trend line here. Probably going to break down now. 438. All right. There's the poll. I think the poll was, when I take a break, what do you prefer? Chart left on screen. Be right back soon. All right. 100%. So, and I'm assuming the OGs are the ones voting on that. So, HUBC looking for new highs here. SPY as well. PRZO not so much. Where's T2 at? T2 bouncing off. Ooh, okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. T2 bouncing off of that trend line there. I was expecting a bit of a bigger push up and a sort of a harder drop, but regardless, T2 still looking good. NVOS. I'm just sitting here. Nice to see you're alive, moving your cursor. Yep. Sorry, I was just I needed to take a walk outside, go check on some things. You know, you already know what I was checking on. If you don't, you ain't an OG, bro. But yeah, how's silver doing? Silver's still looking spicy here. Silver actually looks like it's ready for a big breakout here. We're probably going to see a larger move on silver, and If I'm not mistaken, gold as well here. Yep, gold and silver looking ready for a further push up here. So I still have the SPY up here. SPY's been doing pretty good. Let's take a look at the SPX here in the background. Yeah, Future's still ripping. Future's filled that gap, but Future's still got a big gap left to go somewhere. Where was that gap again? There was that big gap. Was it on the daily? No, okay. Futures don't. Oh, futures are 24/7. Yeah, okay. SPX. So yeah, we got a significant move towards the upside here, probably coming. Oh yeah, bro. Like, how do you say? I don't. My stream's open what, 7 hours? I don't expect everyone to always be like consistently listening or watching. T2. So, oh, they moved their earnings, and they. Okay, so moving their earnings up a month, and it'll be this Thursday. That's actually incredibly bullish. Because the reason, and the only reason I state that is because if that's the case, right? Because I know that they have potential reverse split on the cards. They probably want to do that based off of. They probably want to release some type of PR. Oh damn! I should have gone with T2, bro. I don't know why I went with NVOS here for the swing. Yeah, no, because they probably want to. So they're confident. They got to be confident if you want to do that. You wouldn't move it up like that if you weren't confident. Here comes organic growth, in my opinion. Yeah, does anyone know what their dealings are worth? Like around what market cap? What is their fundamental play? Is it earnings? Is it contracts? I kind of forget because MVOS and T2 are. I'm confused on the storylines sometimes because they seem very similar. Has the medical device. Okay. Speaking of medical device, let's take a quick look at ICU. Okay, ICU came back. Oh, ICU has strong support here. Bounced off of multiple times here. Did kind of break down below this trend line a little bit too much. HUBC. All right, finally running into some selling pressure here. Might need a pullback. This pullback could be significant. We are very far attached from the VWAP here. Ah, yeah, FDA. Okay. Biothreat panel. Well, based off of that, well, I'm more curious to see what is their how strong is their like fundamental basis, like, because if they are going to threaten to do if they're close to a potential reverse split, they could try to drive it down. HUBC still pushing. Okay, maybe not. Selling pressure kind of wiped out there on that signal. Volume still pushing. Like if they got earnings and stuff and contracts, I mean, it'll rip. It'll rip. What's the CTA? Hold the phone. What's going on here? There we go. Spies ripping 431.02. This is another company that's trying to get to $1 organically. Not, I think Pyro is here comes organic growth in my opinion. I agree with that, especially if they moved it up. Robbie, what's up, bro? How you doing, my guy? HUBC is still pushing. Hope you're having a good evening there in the good old British lands, the British Isles. They have the approval. Yeah, RVLP broke 15. All right, we're going to RVLP here. There we go. 15.19. Looking for that 16, baby. HUBC simultaneously hitting new highs. ICU getting ready for a pop up here as well. Robbie says, I like NVOS at these current levels. Okay. Boom, there we go. Oh, NVOS popped up. Robbie, I'm glad you said that, my friend, because I actually, on my Moomoo account that has no money on it, I took a position on it. I took at the bottom, and here we go. We are climbing up, baby. There we go. We got that NVOS pop-up that we were kind of waiting for. Yeah, I know, Lamphia. I'm in it, baby. Let's ride. 76 on HUBC. The climb still continues. 77, it doesn't give a crap about your mom or your dad. RVLP 1519 still rising. NVOS looking a little sexy right now. Steve, that's exactly what I did. I did sell out of HUB a little early, and I should have left some on the table. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I agree. Yeah, I'm curious to see. I still think MVOS's bottom was very. I'm not expecting a massive move, but I'm expecting a nice little pop-a-rooney. 77.88 there. SPY 431.63. PRZO. Wow, PRZO recovered a lot better than I was expecting. I'm going to be real. I like T2, but just don't like their debt level. Their technology is good, but their liabilities are higher than their assets. Yeah, Robbie, I'm with you on that, but as Steve was just mentioning, the fact that they moved up their earnings is quite interesting. So, I would say position of confidence in my mind. We still see some decent volume. PRZO is still chilling. Whoops. HUBC new highs, breaking into the 78s, looking for the 79s. The SPY continues to melt up here. 431.90. Yeah, this has to be a melt up here, and there's no 80 cents on HUBC. HUBC continuing its rise, baby. So now we have seen NVOS's buying pressure move up. RVLP is just chilling here for now. We'll take a look at T2. T2 once again bouncing off of this trend line here. Meaning I think you're probably going to see a move up soon. Maybe not today. We do only have 2 hours left. HUBC chilling, chillaxing. I know, dude. HUBC can't stop, won't stop, baby. Woo-wee. Fuck. Let's ride, mofos. Let's ride. To the sunset we go, baby. You don't mess with them Israelites. I'll tell you that right now. That is in no way meant in any direction. I'm just saying HUB ripping. We like to let it ride, baby. Oh, RVLP. All right, T2. We're going to take off for a little bit here. There we go. 16. That's what we were looking for on RVLP. Shirt's going crazy. Shirt's going crazy. All right, let's take a look here. I don't think I think you might have gotten there's one place that you could have gotten out at. One. Power, do you remember when at what time did you, cuz I mean RSI is cooked, so we do need a bit of a pullback here. Because there's probably about there's three 5-minute candles here that I see that you could have potentially been knocked out on, but RVLP still looking good here, still looking good. SPY hitting a new high, 431.95. 12:45, so that would have been that would have been 9:45 for me. Okay, 12:45. Ooh, yeah. And yeah, you might have gotten knocked out here actually just before the big run up here to 80. It's a possibility. I'm not so sure because most of it was bullish movement, so Because if you did 10%, I see a 12% candle and a 10% candle, which would have been big enough, and then I see a 9% candle, which maybe is RVLP finally. Excuse me about that. RVLP finally gonna break out of this channel. Ooh, this looks good. Lamphere, I think you're about to make some big fat money on RVLP here. This setup looks really good. Really good for you. I mean, you got a golden on the 1 hour confirmed, on the 2 hour developing. The 4 hour just looks sexy. Yeah, but Steve did, or sorry, Pyro did 10. I'm not sure if he did like cents or if he did a percentage. I think he should be good for a little bit. I don't know. There was some volatility there on HUBC, but it could have been consistent. So, but yeah, RVLP looks really good here. Been using that 13 EMA very nicely. 1650 new high on RVLP. The grind continues, my friend. SPY looking very weak up here. Volume as well. Volume looks very weak. NVOS's volume dissipating here. T2, is T2 still bouncing? T2 is still bouncing. Yeah, RVLP. Okay, there we go. Okay, T2 kind of breaking down here. Nothing crazy so far, just top of the channel. Might have to retest a breakout in a little bit here. There we go. RVLP is now at 1646. Does have a little bit of a spread, but that could be a good thing. They're just moving the monies around from HUBC. Yeah, no. They always like to run tickers together. Ginger dipping again? Oh, are you telling me Ginger's dipping, bro? No, I know it's finger. All right, 580 back up to 625. Dude, finger swings are. I mean, I wonder how much money you could have made on some of these swings if you hit the bottom and tops perfectly. Especially because it's such low volume. You could have easily, by the way, 432 on the SPY. This is dangerous. I don't think anyone expected this type of rally on the SPY. The volume does not whatsoever support this move. All right, AVTX. Ooh, boom. Okay. We got some interesting. 1650 is still that high on RVLP. I don't know. That was a bit of a rant. Like, I don't think people have enough time to catch that. Well, where's HUBC doing? HUBC, bit of a dip here. Again, testing that 13. And VTX still looking good. AV or RVLP is still looking pretty healthy here. There we go. AVTX still pushing. HUBC low volume on the way down. I just realized something's going on. Moonboy talked about RVLP. Yeah. No, to be fair though, I will give. Now I know he has a massive Discord, and I know a lot of people. Because I think he has over 5,000 people in his Discord, maybe a little bit more. If you have 5,000 people, and you take $1,000, assuming it's probably a little bit more than that on average. So he has $5 million to move a ticker. So if you have $5 million to move a ticker, and then take that, we'll assume that half of those people get engaged. So we'll take so it's 2.5 million. So if you have 2.5 million dollars being added into a ticker, and let's say the market cap of something is what is RVLP's market cap? RVLP's market cap is 18 million, but let's say 14. So you got to subtract. We'll just subtract what's from here. 30%. 30% from 18 would be, say, around 14 million. So if it's 14 million and you can add 2.5 million, then you add shorts and you add screeners. I mean, he's probably, just based off of his Discord alone, he can probably add a good 10 to 20 million of liquidity into a ticker. And that's assuming people stay at 1,000, right? Right, because then you also have shorts covering who have to play it then, so they add volume, which increases screener. So, and once those people have taken profit, they take profit. Get in, get out. Don't let a win turn into a loss. Stay green, not red. Yeah, agreed. Right. Good traders make sure all trades are wins. At least break even or wins. There we go. NVOS still popping up here. NVOS could use a little bit more volume here. HUBC now breaking the 13 EMA for the first time since this morning. We did test it, but we have not broken it for a couple of hours here, so on the 5 minutes. So indicating we might have some selling pressure to go. Damn, we have some weakness on silver and gold. That's 2 hour time frame. You know, NVOS is kind of stuck between this gap fill on the up and the down. I don't know. They could be using this bottom part of the gap fill as support, so. Uncle Sam loves funding wars. Oh, dude. That industrial complex be ripping today, making that money. Dude, NVOS is between so many gap fills right now. Yeah, HUBC is finally showing some weakness here. RVLP still looks good. PRZO, wow, bro, PRZO has been strong, dude. I gotta hand it to Salcero, bro. He called this one out. There we go. RVLP moving up, 1666. Moving up even further. Well, hold up. Yeah, 1670. Now tapping the underneath this trend line here. We could see a push up, potential breakout, maybe a retest of the top, if not a continuation to the upside. So NVOS has a indecisive candle. We did hit 1674. HUBC did retest the 13, still maintaining, but I think we are going to see some profit taking towards the end of the day here. The SPY continues to climb here, now hitting 432. What's the high here? 432.57. There we go, 1720 RVLP, big move up. Nice little gain right here. What is this movement on NVOS? Very curious. So we saw a big move up here, and then we saw sort of a... Are they trying to let people out? I don't know. NVOS making me a little nervous. I'm not even going to lie. Not a terrible move, but we do have a bit of a head and shoulders here. What about the 30 minute? What is the 30 telling us? Yeah, we got to retest 35. I think we got to see because we tested the breakdown on the gap fill down below. Then we probably got to test the gap fill up above. If we fill that, then we're probably going to head back down. We're kind of in this sort of channel right now in NVOS. T2 did break down, but we're now pushing back up here. HUBC continues his drop here down to 67. RVLP opening up above this trend line. And we do have a bit of a... There we go. RVLP looking to break new highs here. I don't know. This is sort of an... I don't like this move on the SPY. We still got 2 hours to go, though, so that volume could be... Silver's still looking good here. Silver actually had a good reversal. Yeah, silver is about to start moving, baby. Moving. That's what I like to see. 1743. Yeah, it's kind of over this trend line here. No surprise. It's gonna have to come back down here. Either trade sideways or a topping pattern. Bro, to be honest, this SPY movement was very obvious. It's just because bond markets are closed. Well, bond futures did rip up. Hold up. Who was showing those bond futures? Who was showing those bond futures? Who was showing the bond futures? Someone... All right, there we go. RVLP still holding. SPY was it HUBC. T2. What was T2 doing? SPY 432.57. I'm not saying it's the top, but decent move. Okay, HUBC finding support. Oh, there it is. Okay, Tel Aviv, hold up. Wait, what? Interesting. So Tel Aviv's... Israel's markets are open from Sunday. Hold up, am I reading that right? Tel Aviv's markets close Friday and Saturday, open up Sunday. Wow. Bro, guys, just to put this into perspective, Tel Aviv's, if you're wondering what I'm talking about, TASE, I'm not sure if they have it on Webull, but if you go to TradingView, they have it. Tel Aviv's index, the TA35, was down. It had actually gapped down the week before the attack. It had gapped down. Somebody definitely knew. Somebody 100% knew. And whoa, RVLP getting knifed down here. Very similar price action to the beginning move here. We do still see some buying pressure coming in here. HUBC, massive drop here. Massive selling pressure coming in. That's why you set stop losses Well, Pyro, I will tell you, if your stop loss wasn't hit earlier, it's definitely hit now. Something's interesting going on with NVOS. Very weird price action here. We did see a movement up on someone interesting has taken control of the float here on NVOS. I don't exactly know if it's up or down yet. Hold up. Let's because it always gives you the answer, bro. The chart always gives you the answer. Even if you don't like to admit it to yourself, it always gives you the answer. Hold up. Let's take a look here. Okay, so we see a pop up here. Low volume. MACD. Yeah, cool. We see momentum. So we do see some momentum kick back in. So that's interesting. We're at the bottom of a channel. Looks good. Someone's holding NVOS hostage. We do have a bullish setup on the hourly here. A sort of harmonic move to the upside. 2 hour, not so much. Yeah, no. It is. It is so clear as day here. So let me get this straight. TAS, HUBC, various other military tickers, and banks have all, and including HE, Hawaiian Electricity, has all shown us foreknowledge of events. So do me a favor, guys. I'm actually gonna start doing this. I'm gonna start adding more global indexes to my TradingView watch list, because it has become very clear to me that events in foreknowledge are obvious, or are very obvious. Like, someone just doesn't even care if you know. They don't even care. So we now have to, if you see weird moves, like, and it's very light, right? Because on HUBC, if you go on Friday, right, the move was very light. Very light. Like, it was, remember we were watching this and we were like, oh, top of the trend here. And I was like, oh, well, it's in the channel. Like, obviously it's gonna break out here. But I didn't expect this type of move. RVLP coming back up here, still using the 13 EMA as support. It's like NVOS is giving me those vibes of like someone knows something, someone is doing something here. We do see a bit of a bounce here on HUBC, very similar to T2 back in the day. Or no, it was NVOS. T2 showing flashing a potential inverse head and shoulders here towards the close. Maybe a little bit of a pop up here, back up to this 30-20 area. Maybe a dip, bouncing back off that trend line. Based off of the way it looks, what's the date again? 10/12, which would be Thursday. Could see a big move here on NVOS, or sorry, T2. Getting them mixed up. They've been running together for so long that it's hard to keep track of which one is which sometimes. Oh, there we go. NVOS popped up to 3140. Volume is not significant. Oh, we do see a bit of a bounce here on HUBC. Coming in here, coming in here. Well, it looks like we are going to become more involved in this conflict. All I can say is remember Pearl Harbor. This, according to Israel, was 10x worse as far as lives lost proportionality. Well, people were wondering because, how do you say, people were wondering what's the draw of the war, like a world war, and based off of the way that people are kind of rallying here from my perspective in regards to picking sides, this is it. This was it. I mean, how do you say, this is exactly how World War I and World War II both pretty much started. You had an attack on something with a lot of tension. People pick sides, right? One person picks one side, then the other person picks the other side because that person picked a side, and then it just escalates very quickly. And that's exactly where we're at. That's exactly that is exactly the situation that we're in. All right. Sue. Yeah, exactly. Sue just dropping her hammer on the table. Oh, crazy. HUBC popping up, buying pressure coming in, looking good. Look to reclaim the 13. Might bounce back off of it here. Did drop pretty low. Bounced off a 60.01 here. Currently bounced already a decent swing. RVLP still looking good here. Once again popping over this trend, this top of this channel line here. Once again, opening up above this sort of top line here, RVLP. $17.54. There we go. New high on RVLP. Let the grind continue, baby. Let the grind continue. We're actually okay. Here we go. I finally see it. There we go. NVOS found it. Finally, took me a little bit, but there we go. What chart am I on here? Which one? No, this is the five. No, which chart did I find this on? Was this on the 5? Did I find this on? I found this on the 5-minute. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I think I found it on. Man, you really gonna make me do this? Okay, hold up. So I took my line from here all the way down to here, which is a. There we go. Look at this. Found it. NVOS with a potential breakout here. I was wondering why I was acting like that. Now, volume is weak so far, so volume does not confirm a breakout in any way, shape, or form, but we do have a potential breakout here. Finally. Took me a little bit. I'm like, there gotta be a line here somewhere, bro. There ain't no way it's just trading like this. So we're either going to just kind of trade slowly down here, break down, or we're going to pop out here on NVOS. We got 4 options. Yeah, we got 4 options here. We could trade sideways, trade slightly down, drop, or we break out. There's no real in between here on NVOS on those 4 options here. We are still a bit away here. 1757. Yeah, okay. I think I already said that. HUBC flashing a bit of a bearish sign. We do have a red engulfing candle. T2 might still have to bounce off this 200 EMA on the 5-minute. You can see that sort of downwards, this sort of sideways push here. I think we actually could see, I don't know, because buying pressure moved up like that. So I think we see a spike in volume on NVOS soon. I think we've seen this before, though, because we're starting to get to power hour. We've got an hour and 15 left. There we go. See, this is what I mean. Green volume spike with an engulfing candle and volume kicking in. ENDPQ is up 1,500%. Holy crap. Do they even still have this on the... Oh, for me it says it's up almost 1,900% here. Very low volume though. I don't know the I don't know what the spread on this is. Was it RVLP? RVLP, that's what I had here. By the way, Robinhood has removed its transferability limit into Robinhood accounts, which that's another warning sign of something, I'm sure. There we go. See, this is what I was expecting. We're starting to see some big buying pressure and a little bit more accumulation here on NVOS. We got some big orders kind of flipping back and forth. Something's about to happen on NVOS. Is it the breakout or is it the drop? A retest of support. I doubt it, because we've kind of had this weird. It's not been enough volume for someone large to get in or out. 1 sec, I'm gonna go get something to drink. A little bubbly. Alright, come on, NVOS. What you gonna do here? What you gonna do? HUBC still holding that support. Looks like that first run up on T2 when it hit 30, like 40, I think. Or NVOS, sorry, when it kind of got knifed down and then traded sideways for the rest of the day. Wait, oh, Lamphere Lamphere, I didn't see your message, but you deleted it, so. Yeah, okay. NVOS looks like it doesn't want to break out right now. Maybe tomorrow or something. LAAC. Yeah, this has been a very nice. 1 second, I gotta check on the dogs. boy, Pyro's tapping in, baby. You know what? Still looking good here. NVOS is still looking good. Not great. Maybe not fully good, but still interesting. Damn, dude. LAAC ran. There we go. T2 bouncing off that 200. Well, knife down. We do have 500 back at 25. To be fair, though, T2 does have a decent window to drop. Like, if it's not going to break out, it needs to retest. So probably come back down. Oh, it could be a good dip buy at some point. RVLP. Another good call out by Pyro, by the way, on LAAC. Yeah. Yeah, no, you... What, three amazing call outs in 2 weeks? Or, no, not even that, a week. Refill T2, curious what's coming. Yeah, still a bit of a ways to go. HUBC might still have a pop-up here. Could see a bit of a pop-up here back to the 75 area. It's not going higher than 80 though. By the way, what was your Pyro, did your well, I mean, I know your trailing stop creeped. I tapped into Steve's computer. What was the HUBC trailing stop doing? Okay, RVLP double topping here. Going to be falling down maybe. Retesting that support at 16 again. Ooh, T2 looks hellbent. T2 looks hellbent on a drop here. Maybe just gap fill here at this 27 area. I mean, that's what you can hope for. 59? Damn. So that was back... Theodore Gates, NVOS, enter at 40. Okay. I'm well aware. You said it multiple times. Should I short when it gets there or wait for a bigger pump? I don't know, Theodore. I'm not going to give you any financial advice. What I will say, though, is that it has a decent setup. There we go. HUBC climbing back up, breaking 13 EMA. I will say another thing I will say to kind of make you aware though, Theodore, this is something I do want you to be aware of. We do still have gap fills all the way down to 23 to 26 to 23 and 17 to 14, but we also have a gap fill on the way up from 37 all the way up to 43 on the daily. So we're kind of in this in-between phase right now where It could come back down to support here, but we do have a bit of an indecisive candle on the daily on the way down, which I don't know. That doesn't necessarily mean it won't continue to drop, but it does mean that. Plus, we still have a breakout potential, so I don't know. It just it's in this mid channel right now. Well, I would say it's bottom of the channel, but mid, sort of like mid potential breakdown here. Like, I don't know, it's a bit tough. Did anyone realize that HUBC was running while Israel was cyber attacked this weekend? Yeah, no, Pyro, I'm telling you, bro. Military stocks and cybersecurity stocks popped up on Friday. Almost all of them. Okay? Almost all of them. Tel Aviv's market dropped last week. It gapped down last week. All right, Theodore, I just want you to know what's up. All right, look up TASE on TradingView, bro. Go to the daily, remove extended hours. Well, if you're on the daily, you don't need to remove extended hours, but here, just I'll show you guys, because you guys are like, what is he talking about? All right, let's take a quick little peek here. What the hell what the hell is this random dude talking about? Okay. This is the 1 hour. Let's go to the 2 hour. Okay. So, just so everybody knows, Tel Aviv, this is basically the S&P 500 or the NASDAQ relative to Israel. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's get a square out. Let's get a shape. Guys, you are good. You got Patreon or Discord. Yeah, Theodore, I'm working on that, bro. If you want to show support, you can just can become a member of the channel if that's how you want to show your support, or yeah, you can leave a dono. Don't need to. But the Discord, I'm working on that. I'm still trying to get that organized. It's gonna be a couple of weeks, so. All right, let's take a look here. We finally got the square going. All right. This is the cutoff. All right, here we gapped down. This is a gap. White is this week. Yellow is last week. We had a gap. This started on Tuesday. Okay. Now you could say it's markets, but if you take a look at HUBC, if you take a look at some of the large work tickers, these bad boys dropped off. So I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know. Take with it what you will. NVOS still looking good here. Still looks a little weak though. We are still using the 13 EMA. Okay, we're tapping the line now on NVOS. There we go. RVLP, once again, another open up above this trend line. This is the third time. Accumulation seems to be the case. Volume did die off a little bit, so. But again, if you're there, accumulation. T2 bearish signal, bearish setup here. We could be heading back down to this 25.50. NVOS on the flip side, potential breakout here. RVLP still showing some selling pressure. HUBC. Excuse me. Yeah. No, how do you say? Steve, I'm with you on that. NVOS. I'm still not certain about this pop up on NVOS. This move is very slow, not a lot of volume, but we are on a trend line here, so I don't know how significant this move could be, but it is a potential move, so 3140 is currently the high on this run up. It's not the intraday high. Intraday high is currently at 3290 and pre-market high is 3362. We do have a potential breakout set up here on NVOS. We did retest and buying pressure is moving up here, so again, NVOS, I still have a position in it, but very small one at that. I actually didn't expect. I was expecting a bit of a. I was expecting more of a swing play here, but depending on how this moves. HUBC, another drop here. Very, yeah, pretty much like NVOS. No surprise there. RVLP still resting on top of this breakout line. T2 setup does indicate to me that, because it's not like in a corner of a trend line. Like it kind of just rose up to this trend line here, and it hit the 500 EMA. So T2, again, I think maybe a little bit of a pullback. I think a healthy pullback. 27 would be a healthy pullback. 25 as well, which is kind of the levels we're looking at right now. So this pullback isn't terrible. It's actually healthy in my mind. Indicates people are seeing healthy in regards to me being able to understand what's going on. There we go. Good buying pressure. Good little bottom here. Good bounce off on T2. NVOS still setting up the breakout here. Volume is very low though. There we go. Okay. 3150, new high on this run up here. Off of the low. Previous low. Goddamn. Bubbly water. Be working its magic here. MacBook. I'm in T2. Did you just get in? You've been holding for a little bit. What's the situation? What's the average here, my friend? We are seeing a bit of a bounce, I guess. See anything lining up here? There we go. NVOS still pushing up. 3158. $31.67. Got in at 28. Interesting. Yeah, you're on a potential breakout line. You might have to reject it and retest it. I think 25 is probably where you're headed. There we go. Wow, NVOS is breaking out here. Volume kicking back in. 31.87. Looking to break this 200 EMA on the 5-minute. We do have resistance up here at around 34.20, 35.50. Another one at 33. So, yeah, we do have some EMAs up above us here. One second. Actually, wait, hold up. Never mind. Yeah, like you have 27, 25, and I think 20. Oh, what's the other one? I think there's one below that, like 23, something like that. Yeah, a bit of a weak push here on NVOS. Excuse me. God damn it, dude. I regret drinking the bubbly water. Yeah, one sec. All right, I'm back. All right, see. Don't think T2 is going down to my pickup price. NVOS is a healthy clinical company. It will cover. I was in 4-2. I was still hold. This could be a really big deal. Or you should probably rug pull FU shareholders as well. Let's see. Hope news, no news, just swinging it. Okay. Yeah, no, I think right now, I think you just have a pullback on T2 based off of some technicals. I mean, it's still technically green, so. NVOS, on the other hand, is red, but I don't know, it might swing green here today. HUBC, I mean, it's up 170%. Like, you could have made money. You could have made big, big money. Robbie, what's up, bro? T2 could pull back more. I totally agree. I think we're looking at 25s right now. RVLP, on the other hand, is on the rise. Momentum still on the side. We got an EMA now collecting above the trend line, which is good to see. NVOS, bit of a bearish setup, not going to lie. But we'll keep an eye on it for now. By the way, silver and gold are still slowly creeping. Gold with a massive pop-up here. Expecting silver to follow suit soon, but gold with a massive pop-up here. Silver does look very bullish. Gold, on the other hand, already is bullish. 4 hour looks insane. T2 could easily reverse split. I wouldn't put it past it. I would not put it past it. Right? Get in, get out, play the swings, make some money, take profit, walk away. What about FNGR? Where's FNGR at? Your boy, finger back down to 605. Fingers still very volatile. MNTS, man, 176. What a climb. Ah, dude, when I saw it at 126, I knew, bro. I knew. PRZO, wow. Look at this. PRZO still climbing. T2 now 27.42, hitting a new low. Good job, Robbie. Nice catch in here. Do think descending volume here. Still think we're still going to be kind of, there's a bit of a false breakout here. 27.10 on T2. Cough, cough. Yep, VACC still climbing here. Zelb, Life. Hold on, let me take a look at RVLP still holding. DTCK. What's DTCK up to? I saw a lot of volume. Oh yeah, I saw a drop. 299. Decent drop here. I don't know. No surprise here. It's just following this trend line. thing though is it's very low volume. Yeah, we do have some larger EMAs potentially crossing down. I would expect one more pop up here. VBIV, one I'm not so sure about. Yeah. All right, let's go back here. Bouncing off 2710. It should be bouncing off of this 500 here. NVOS is still holding on here. Not a big fan of this price action though. Look at the 10 minute. That was a bit weird. Bit of a bounce. Still holding the 13 on the 10. 15 still looks good here though. Personally think NVOS will release news. You know what, Robbie? I think that's 25.48. Okay, just for reference, I'll quickly announce the colors here. So the 13 EMA is white. The 33 EMA is light blue. The what is it? I have the 48 EMA as green. I have the 100. Was it the 100 EMA as yellow, the 200 as red, and the 500 as purple. So if you see the numbers on the side here, you can see the purple on T2 is 25.48. So just in case anybody's wondering. They'll probably do like a stop loss rate on it because, yeah, you got generally one of these because okay, you're now bouncing off the 100 on the 5 or 15 minute. But yeah, Robbie, I completely agree with your my VWAP is white as well, but it is the thick one because I like thick VWAP. That sounds. I like it roast beef style, right? I like thick roast beef. That sounds mad. Pause. Yeah, but but yeah, I'm taking way too long to say this, Robbie. But yeah, Robbie, I agree with your sentiment. I think the release of news on NVOS, especially if it's a Monday. I kept on saying that NVOS needs to release their news on Monday. Today is Monday. If they release news Monday, that's really good. But the setup looks like they're gonna it looks like someone knew that they were going to be releasing some news here. You like it raw. HUBC still looking to go up here. I know, Steve. What the heck? Hello? Is my... Oh. Like, why is my account not working here for a sec? Yeah, I just want to say, you guys are advocating for the end of the stream. Which is fine. Nah, Robbie, I ain't no simp, bro. Oh my god, if I could get a girl who likes trading, holy cow. Those are far and few between. If that's the saying, I don't know. NVOS still looking a bit questionable. HUBC EMAs converging, indicating some type of stick to my rules and just rent your entertainment. I don't know. I got to do some due diligence, Pyro. I don't know which option's the best yet. Yo, yeah. I'm sending him a blow up, no more excuses. He thought he was getting jerky. Yo, send a bottle of lube, bro. Or some lotion. Toon probably had jerky this morning. Oh my god. Pyro, I have self-control, alright? Thank you very much. Yo. Yeah, that's what I just tell you guys. Wanky wank. I had jerky this morning. Yo, you guys are ridiculous, bro. Good for you. I don't. Okay. Robbie 5 times a day. I can't tell if that's a joke or you being serious, Robbie. I'm still. Oh, bro, mine's coming tomorrow, bro. Oh, the Wolf of Wall Street. 2 times a day? Those are rookie numbers. Yo. Those are rookie numbers, Robbie. The geezer pyro probably takes blue chews just to get the blow up doll going. This weird selling off back into this 31 area. RVLP still looking for new highs here. HUBC looks like it might pop out after hours here. There we go. RVLP looking for new highs here. 1760. I'm not even gonna address that. I'm not even gonna address that, Salsero. Oh, okay, we only have 20 minutes left. Yeah, of course, bro. The way that they bend over and put the brownie in their mouth is very, very interesting. 1778 is the new high. NVOS getting dropped here. All right, failed its breakout. What's going on here? 1783 on RVLP. T2 still holding 27. 1780. Okay, well, okay, 17. They're just gonna move it back and forth. Oh well, I guess we know what Steve's into now. 1801. Oh wow! Or look at RVLP go. Breakout on top of the channel. Yep, just moving into the 18s here. Volume indecisiveness on the way down. Yeah, quickly change the topic, Steve. That's what I thought. Don't worry, we all know what you're into, Steve. We see you. Yep. 1865. Beautiful. Oh, dude. RVLP was the play, bro. I bought. Oh, man. That was such a better setup than the NVOS. FU PRZO. I'm finally out of this. Whatever happened to it? Still here. $250. HUBC still popping up here. Does have this little bit of a channel here. Accumulation going on. I think we know what Salcero's into. Bro, So Sarah, he uses a tortilla, bro. Don't even so Sarah, don't even pretend, bro. He doesn't. So Sarah doesn't even like he doesn't like hand to he doesn't like skin to skin contact. He uses a tortilla. I don't know, bro. So Sarah, he's weird, bro. HUBC 66 still pushing up here. Weird opening. Weird opening on HUBC. NVOS as well. A bit weird. I don't know. I still like that potential sort of news speculation. Yo, Robbie. Solcero, aka Dirty Sanchez. I know for a fact Solcero he got ads on the sites. Sounds like a Mexican budget condom. He double raps. He double raps. All jokes, Solcero. Don't take it seriously. I'm just joking. You guys were roasting me and my habits. I had to flip it on to somebody else. Steve obviously likes 2 girls, 1 cup, so he's really into baking videos. I mean, the AVTX 1415, yeah, also a nice bounce off of 1280 here. RVLP is still going for new highs. Steve really likes when it's fresh out of the oven. Steve likes it when it's fresh out of the oven. Bring it on, doll boy. I'm still warm. Call me doll boy. Yeah, I like to recreate my. Unlike OA, I use life size. I don't use GI Joes as tissues. Yeah, now I'm lobbing in. Yo, Steve, bro. All right, here we go. Final 10 minutes of the market here. Enough talk about whatever we were talking about. SPY did come off of this 432 high. Good to see 25 likes. Maybe we can break the record. Funny enough, Pyro claimed we had 26 last time, but it only shows. Actually, hold up. Maybe Pyro was right. Maybe 26 was reached. Hold up, I gotta. Yeah, no, the record is still 25. For me, it's showing 24. So I don't know what's going on there. Let me get him out of the oven first. Good bounce off a 2710 here, which I believe was the 15100 EMA. Good reversal on T2 here. No, we're not even gonna reverberate that conversation, Landfear. We're not even gonna begin. I will delete messages. Don't even dare. Tune, do you like yourself? Yeah, I think so. Do you like yourself? I like my ability to look at things. Oh, that sounds creepy, but relax. We got to keep the stream at least somewhat. Oh, do. No, I don't like myself, bro. No, I don't. Let's ignore that. Let's. Damn, bro. Just let's get this goddamn day over with. Let's just get this goddamn day over with. Fuck. We got 6 minutes left. Just get this goddamn day over with. Yeah, SMX. Let's talk about SMX. How's SMX doing? SMX 173 or 178. Good pop up here. 215. Oh, this looks like it's gonna run after hours. No, I don't cheat, bro. I don't cheat on my live. It's gotta be organic. No way, buddy. Keep it up the. I don't know, Pyro. I'm all. Or wait, Steve. Pyro, I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. What? Damn, these tickers are moving crazy last final 5 minutes. Last 5 minute candle's crazy here. Oh my god. Why are you guys talking about Barbie, bro? Why? Yo, you even got Robbie in on it? PRZO. Damn, bro. 267, moving up. Wow, YouTube's now buffering because of the bar. Yep. 278 here on PRZO. 2.5 minutes left. T2 still pop. What is going on with this movement? All right, let's just remove this. Damn, bro, what a move. Well, you're up 33% now. 283. Getting to basically all-time or high of days here on PRZO. Come on, silver. Come on, silver. Come on, silver. This SPY movement is so weak, bro. Just whatever. It always does this. LAAC getting dropped here. PRZO struggling. Dog's going crazy. Final minute left here in the market. Sorry for the dogs, guys. All right, here we go. RVLP still potentially looking for new highs here. T2 with a bit of an indecisive candle pop up here. NVOS looking very interesting. I don't think we're going to see... I don't know, maybe. I still like Robbie's thesis on NVOS here. HUBC might still pop up here. Is bouncing off of that. There we go. RVLP looking for the last pop up here. New high day, 1897, 19 cents here, 1914. And boom, market is closed, ladies and gentlemen. All right, the dogs are calm. AVTX time. 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. All right, guys. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. Dogs are going crazy because the pool guy's here, but I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the views. Thank you for chatting despite all the Barbie talk. I'd rather talk about 2 girls, 1 cup than Barbie. I think we even got some new subscribers. Good to see some of the newbies still around here. Really appreciate you. Hope you guys stick around for longer. We got a good thing going here. Really appreciate it all. Hope you guys all have a good night. Good first Monday. Catch you guys tomorrow morning. Until next time. T2. All the other ones. Pool guy. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, they're barking at the pool, at the doll, blow up doll. Peace. Catch you guys tomorrow.